Hello, my name Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23, but several years ago, I would have sounded right. Yeah.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
This is beans!
Good evening, everybody. Hello. Welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. I'm gonna be like real upfront in that I am running on not a whole lot of sleep tonight. I didn't sleep a whole lot because my sleep schedule's gotten so messed up, so I'm trying to like stay up and feel tired and then go to sleep at like a regular time. So it's gonna be like a sleepy laid back stream. That's what we're gonna be doing tonight. Sleepy laid back weapon upgrades. Man. Hopefully not much Tiger Stripe Zamtrios molding.
Everything
in
is
any
so
case,
scuffed.
if anyone's new to the stream, I'm Ristretto. Things are thankfully not scuffed yet. It's nice to see you guys tonight. Over the last few nights, we've been working on the last handful of
Who
upgrades.
wants coffee? I just made
in
a
Monster
fresh
Hunter
pot
4
of coffee. Does
Ultimate
anybody want
G1.
coffee?
We're be moving on to G2. All charm runs, no hunting.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Hello, LOTB. Yeah, we've been working on Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for the 3DS. I think it's been going pretty good. We're getting down to the last couple weapons. So yeah, we'll be grinding some monsters tonight. Marth's Tip pitched the idea of just a Zenny stream the other day. Like, you should just do a stream where you just grind Zenny. Sometime we'll do that. It'll be chill. In any case, we'll start with... What are we going to start with? Let's see. There's a rare expedition. And I don't feel like fighting Savage Devil Joe. Sorry. So, what can we do? I guess let's warm up with Lagombi. The Zenny grind sounds like pain? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll start with a Lagombi, but first I want to say hello to some folks. Then we'll do the weapon raffle. Gonna cap out all your Zenny? I wish. I'm nowhere near that, Thomas Smith. I'm broke. Making all these weapons has been so expensive. I'm surprised we've actually been able to make them all. Anyways, I want to say hello to folks before we start because I like doing that. So, hi Huck Tui. Hello to Big G Money and Thomas Smith. Hi to Zelda Fan. Your beans are not unnoticed. Hello to Kappa Lapis and Hello TV. Hello to Digit Artist, or The Digit Artist if I didn't already say hi to you. Hello to Kruger. Hello to, let's see, Schmeg Leskimo, of course. I can't wait to watch some of your Portable Third, honest. I really want to watch some of it. Hello to Ken Smee. Who else is here? I might be close to everybody. I think I've said hello to most folks. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I guess Absalon and Biotech as well. I missed those two. Welcome, you guys. Thanks for being here. We got another appointment down. Business Hype. Congrats. Nice. That's awesome. Who beat Frenchie? Did somebody beat Frenchie? Wow. I don't know who it is. Gucci's 5. The leaderboard. Yeah, let's check the leaderboard. That's smart. Best town theme? It's Cozy, which is why I picked it for tonight. It's Parsec Mech. Parsec Mech is now #1. Yo. I feel like Parsec Mech has been #1 in the past, too. Hey Fog, welcome. You tried Evade Lancing in 3 Ultimate for the first time. It's so good. It's a fun time. It has a very unique style of play, I think. Congrats, Parsec. You're in first, dude. Hello. Good to see you. But yeah, if you'd like to choose me... Oh wait, it's not actually for a warm-up expedition. Regard that. Or disregard that. I'm a little sleepy. Not sleepy, but I guess just scatterbrained. If you want to choose my weapon for a Lagombi, a double Lagombi, go ahead and type !ticket. We farmed a fair bit of Lagombi last night and upgraded the duels, and then I was like, oh man, we got this, we're good. We're done upgrading the Lagombi, and then we can actually max out the duels, even in G1. So it's time for more Lagombi. Yeah, in other news, I built a NAS today. I built some network-attached hard drives for my computer today, so that I can start downloading more of the VODs and keeping them locally, because it's a good thing to do when Twitch doesn't like storing your VODs well. And that was a fun thing to learn how to do. That was what I spent a lot of my day doing. Hope the winner chooses bow. We'll see. Let's see. While we're waiting, let's check the trader and let's cook some steak. All good things to do before a quest. You're picking light bowgun? I haven't used my new light bowgun yet, so I wouldn't mind it. You're gonna try Joe with Evade Lance. Should be fun. Best of luck. It does feel really good to evade through some of his swipes. Have fun, Fog.
So tasty.
You're all good, Kruger. If it tells you that, that means you're already in. Alright, last call for the Lagombi weapon raffle. I can't decide if I want to be all Midwestern, say Lagombi, or if it's Lagombi. I think I like Lagombi better. Gajir and hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Alright. How long ago did you get the capture card to 3DS? I got it in like February of this year from a gentleman named Stefan Murky in Germany. I guess I should draw the winner. Hang on. I haven't drawn the winner. You can't say it's rigged yet. Zelda fan, you win. It's not rigged. He still has a couple. Murky has been doing capture cards for 3DS for, I think, probably not quite a decade, but probably pretty close to a decade now. He has a couple left, and that's it. I hang out in his Discord to help people with questions. Cool guy. Switch axe, all right. Switch axe on the Lagombi it is. We don't yet have a new switch axe for G rank besides the ore one, but we're trying to fix that. We need some more Tiger Stripe Zamtrios tails, and we need some more regular Zamtrios cryo sacks. Hey Monstropolis, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. I am a little sleepy. I didn't sleep a lot last night because my sleep schedule's gotten messed up enough that I just need to kind of have one of those real long days and then have a real good sleep. So that's tonight. Tonight's gonna have a real long day and a real good sleep. If you ever think playing video games through the evening or through the entire night might be a good idea so you can make a cool like bowgun set, it's probably not. Even if that was a really good day. I still think that was probably worth it. It was a really good day, but I'm paying the consequences. Alright, warm up Lagombi. Am I out of hot drinks? I'm out of hot drinks. Well, time to buy some more. I like that you can talk to her from behind the table. You can't usually do that with most of the stores. Ooh, and they're on sale. Oh man, we should buy a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm broke. Good thing I already paid for my quest. Got a Gaijin shout out. That was pretty crazy. That was really pretty crazy. Yeah, I felt good that night. It wasn't like a... I wasn't pushing myself that hard that night. That was more just a byproduct of like slowly getting a more and more messed up sleep cycle. The pendulum was swinging further and further, and now the pendulum must reset. Gaijin shout out? Yeah, Gaijin Hunter came and hung out in the chat for a little bit and tweeted out the stream a couple nights ago. It was kind of crazy. It was not something I'd ever thought would happen. I just wanted, it was really nice to get to just talk to him directly. It was cool. Let me scooch in here. Was that the one where you went past 6? Yeah, that was the night that happened. I was actually streaming until 8 a.m. my time. I went like 10 hours. I felt good. It wasn't like a, I gotta stream 10 hours or else I'm not a good streamer. It was just like, I don't know. I was making some bowguns and I just wanted to keep making the bowguns, and so we kept going. You went to bed at 6 that stream? Gotcha. Hey, Walking on the Sun, how am I doing? Busy. I'm doing good so far tonight. We're just starting. I've been doing some computer projects today, so the stream started a little late. And I'm a little tired, but I'm well. How about you, Walk Down the Sun? How are you doing today? No! Lagombi's too smart. He outplayed us. Wish you had a pet to snuggle with in this cold weather. The pets want to snuggle with you in the cold weather. Affogato has been extremely cuddly because it's getting colder out, and she just wants to hang out with a warm human. Outsmarted by a rabbit, we were. As long as this isn't as bad as the heavy bowgun match against the Lagombi the other night, we're good. Been alternating between Majora's Mask 3D and Project Wingman. What's Project Wingman? I don't know if I know what that is. That sounds like a VR thing to me. Alright, our main goal is to break their gears. I think we need a couple Lagombi parts right now, but especially the Oracle. Whoops. Basically Ace Combat, but it's an indie game. Is it for the 3DS? Sounds cool. Whoops. Dude, Switch X is so freaking cool. Ah. No PC, the entire game can be played in VR, but VR is optional? Gotcha. I think you may have mentioned the performance of it to me the other night, if I'm remembering the correct thing. I think we're doing pretty good damage to this Lagombi. don't know what that is either, Big G. Red Falcon Armageddon. There's so many games that I don't know what they are. Okay, there's the ear break. Oh, Red Faction Armageddon. Okay, so that must be the same series as Red Faction Gorilla. I've heard of that before. Good timing. Good timing, other Lagombi. You're the bot stopper in Chris's channel when she's busy hunting. Are you a mod in Chris's channel, Game God? That's cool. I didn't know that. Whoop. I just feel like I get so dumped on by Lagombi with like most of the weapons that I fight Lagombi with. The dual blades match last night went pretty well, but I feel like this monster in G rank just swaps me around. I'm too aggro against it. That's cool, Game God. That's nice. I know I really appreciate it. I really appreciate Ken and Uchi and Gecko being mods here. Helping folks know what's okay to do and what's not, and looking out for bots. We're pretty chill chat anyways. Yeah, we're lucky. We're lucky in that there aren't a whole bunch of crazos here. We've had very little issues. I feel very grateful for that. I feel like if I had to deal with some of the stuff that's all over Twitch, I don't know. I would probably enjoy doing this a little less if I had to deal with a bunch of crazy people, but thankfully we don't. Feel bad for any getting so many bots. Do they get a lot? We don't get that many here. Like, we get probably one every day or two. Sometimes two. 2 or 3 is rare. Your friend wants to capture Lagombi instead of killing it? I feel that way about a couple monsters. I kind of feel that way about Lagombi, especially with how it limps away. I just feel like a jerk for killing it. But also, he's mean and smacks me around, so I don't feel as bad. Ketchawacha, I never want to kill. I always want to capture it. Get a lot of bots in your stream? I don't know what drives getting bots. Like, what draws bots to a stream. I have no idea. Lagombi looks like it would be delicious. Shed meat. That's the appropriate emote for that, for sure. See, I need to remember that shed meat is a thing, and I just need to at people whenever they ask me what I think a monster tastes like. We need to have like a meat command that just does shed meat. It does mean we have to gift stream elements to sub to Shepherd, but you know. Hey TLM, welcome. It's underused? It is, but that's the perfect use case for it, is when talking about eating Monster Hunter monsters, which I think is a little weird, champ. Perhaps my crisp stash keeps the bots away. That must be it. You figured it out. Ad block plus. Bot block plus. I don't know, Chris. I don't remember like I used to have more or anything. So it weirds me out. You could just ban the wannabe famous blurb. That means you'd get banned, Zelda fan. Or anybody who spammed the wannabe famous blurb. Wouldn't be 100% effective, but it would help. It probably would be. Oh, that's the wrong Lagombi. Kruger, thanks for the bet. Hi. Alright, there that one goes. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that they've started using weird alternate characters in the messages. Want to see Ignactor in Rise? A lot of people would really love to see Leviathans in Rise. They'd be very happy about that. A lot of Legiacris stands would be really pleased. These guys just take a little bit, these Levombi. It really felt like the fire element from Dual Blades helped us out. Want a new crab? Me too. That's the skeleton I really want to come back, is the crabs. Now that we've gotten Nargacuga and Tigrex, that's my next want. Well, actually, Narga, Tigrex, and Zinogre. Now we've gotten those three. It's like, yeah, okay, those three are in? Okay, give me some crabs. Need a Scorpion, like Frontier? Yeah, that'd be cool. There were some cool Scorpion fights in Frontier. They froze you in crystal. The Metal Wraths will most likely be in Rise. That's okay. The Metal Wraths are okay. There we go. There's the limp. Gen and Jinyu came before World, though, LOTB. I think I'm trying to follow that conversation. We're talking about Legiacris being reworked. Yeah, Legiacris's land moveset has been reworked already a couple times. I'm not following the conversation too well, I'm sorry. Ugh. Imagine getting dumpstered by Legombi. Hey, Super Sorrow. Yeah, Kurapeka's up there for me too. Can you sharpen on the wall? I forget. I don't think you can. That'd be cool though. Yeah, you can't. That's a bummer. It's going to the farm upstate. It is, yes. My goodness, Tony. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. My goodness. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. That's really generous and kind of you. Thanks. Enjoy Kruger, Deathstark, Words Sometimes, Fire Red Pepiga, and Senoreo. Jeez. Thanks, Tony. Anytime. Well, cheers. I hope you're enjoying the stream that much. It's very generous. Okay. Back to Big Bunny. He's a big one. There's so many cool designs they could pull from for Rise. It's going to be exciting to see who they choose to bring back. Me too, Zelda. Yep, I've been given a couple gift subs over the last couple days too. I think maybe Shogun and Kurata and Herny. I felt lucky about it. I'm sure it was one of the random community subs, but I've just gotten kind of lucky about that the last few days. Why so, Ken? Do you have a particular reason? Oh man, the hit stop feels so good. Go Herny. I'm so glad he's doing well on Twitch. You see the Monster Hunter World movie collab quests? I didn't play them, but I saw what they were. I saw like screenshots of what they were like. It's neat that they did something free for the movie. I know people were asking. Like some people wanted it. You do, but you're too tired at the moment? No worries. That Rathalos though? What did you fight it, Zelda fan? I know people were saying it had AI that was supposed to like be modeled after first gen. Was it anything actually like first gen or like second gen or old Rathalos? People are like, it flies, but it only does the fireballs in the air. So, yeah. You haven't fought it yet? Okay. Well, let me know what you think. Let me know what you think when you fight it. I haven't heard an impression of that quest from somebody who's like recently fought old Rathalos. It's far from it. Did they actually tweak it though? Even if it's just a little bit different, that's still kind of cool. The AI seemed different. I'm like skeptical that they even tweaked it and people aren't like just placeboing because he's just huge. But if they did that, that's super neat. Oh yeah, it's tweaked. Okay, I trust you because like a couple people in chat have said it'd be hard to make a world Rathalos ever feel like second gen Rathalos or first gen Rathalos. They did tweak his AI for sure. That's kind of funny. Do you think it was intentionally supposed to be like the old games or just like a weird AI that's different? His entire fight was back hop fireball and he rarely flew. He mostly just charge around and bite. It's for sure tweaked. Okay, I got you, Crystal. Thanks for checking. That's cool. Yeah, I would just be surprised if it was actually modeled after any particular generation of Rathalos and not just let's just make him feel different. I think they made it so just to adjust for its size. Gotcha. Okay. It's an interesting idea. Trying to think about like them taking their modern tools and going, okay, how can we make this feel as much like the old one as possible? I know for a lot of us that sounds kind of appealing. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that in the chat for sure, LOTB. I've been paying attention to some of the leaks myself because I can't help myself, but we're definitely not going to talk about leaks or Rise stuff in the chat. I'm okay with people kind of talking about what they'd like to see, but only speculative. Oh, I couldn't get around in there. Can we talk about the most underappreciated vegetables for flavoring soups? Leeks? You can talk about that, but not leeks for Oh, what? I got scammed. Not leeks for Monster Hunter Rise. Legampi dumpster? I'm getting dumpstered by Legampi. Yeah, different people have different amounts they want to see before the game comes out. Some people just wanted to see the first trailer. Other people wanted to watch TGS and then going blind after that. I have no self-control, so I try and find out everything. Let's see, what does a sub do? So a sub is normally something you pay for. You pay $5 and it gets you a month of a sub. It lets you use the emotes. It lets you watch without ads, and I guess it gets you slightly more stuff like channel points and beans. I'm trying to think about what else. It also gives me money, which is nice. Very appreciative. A gifted sub is where someone gives you that for a month, and then after the month it'll go away, or you can continue it. Yep, you can use the emotes. I think the emotes and the ads are definitely, like, not having ads is definitely the biggest stuff. So you got one? Yes, someone gifted 5 of them, and you were randomly given one of them. Don't eat every news, just consume all the news. Look at that big ol', like, butt pound. That's crazy. Slicing up a leek will get you that nice oniony flavor, but a bit milder if you're not fond of actual onion. I'll keep that in mind, TLM, because I don't actually like regular onion. Not an onion person. I wanted that iframe so bad. It would have been so slick. That was kind of slick. Look at that little Zamite logo by our health. Not liking onion? Yeah, sorry. But yeah, enjoy the sub while you got it. What is with your audience and not liking onions? I don't know. We're just all simpletons, or at least I'm simple. I'm a simpleton when it comes to food. I like nice foods, but I'm pretty simple too. I feel like I eat pretty darn simple most of the time, like cereal, soup, sandwiches, and like simple versions of those. Okay, there you go. See, Ken, there's people who like onions too. So you have to resub every month. If you want to keep the emotes and you want to keep watching without ads, yeah, that's how that works. You don't have to. Yeah, have is definitely not the word to use there. If you like the stream and you want to pay to watch it, that's something you can do, but there's no obligation. You're welcome to be here for free and just watch. I'm just happy people want to watch me play Monster Hunter and talk about MH with me at all. I mean, that's how I feel about my taste. I shouldn't have spoken for all of chat. You're right, Ken. But yeah, it's not like they auto-renew like Huck2e said. How do you feel about onion rings? I don't like them that much. I mean, like, I can eat onions and I can eat onion rings. I just don't really like the taste that much. It's just not for me. Oh, man. Aw, missed. Pickled onions are divine. Like, I can deal with onions. I'll eat them if they're in something still sometimes. But if there's a lot of raw onions, I can't deal with that. It's like cooked onions are a little okay. Like I said, I think I have pretty... I don't know, I like tasting things like coffee and stuff like that, but I feel like I have pretty simpleton taste when it comes to food a lot of the time. I don't feel like some kind of gourmet person. Which, based on my cooking skills, is a good thing. If I was a gourmet person who couldn't cook, it'd be pretty bad. Onion coffee? Ugh. Sounds horrendous. Oh wait, he can charge after that. He didn't though. I mean, that's fair too, Tony. I just feel like I like trying new foods, but I'm not some kind of food connoisseur, I wouldn't say. Poor Lagombi. Pranked with chocolate dipped onions on Halloween. You were the only one that wasn't upset. You ate them? Ugh. He is Megalomantle. And I'm like, this set chews through other monsters, but the G-rank the G-rank Megalas, the G-rank Lagombi are mean. Nice stagger. Let's go! Yeah. I really like Switch X in this game. It's too far away. There we go. There's the limb. Okay, it's not that long. The second one went faster than the first. Didn't know you had to complete every village quest to unlock Elatrian. I didn't know that either. punch you. You're tired too? Okay. Well, at least I'm not alone. Get it? We got it. Love to stay and watch more. No worries, Big G. I hope you get some good rest. Want to take a trip to the Everglades? I have not been there. I've been to Florida, but I've not been to the Everglades themselves. You do it, but there's some monsters you hope you never had to fight again. I think there's other Elatrians that you'll unlock later on, but Village Elatrian's supposed to be a special kind of challenge. Alright, see ya, Big G. Thanks. I would try some onion soup with grilled cheese sandwiches. I feel like on its own, I don't think I could just handle like onion soup TLM, but with grilled cheese, that sounds pretty okay. One hit away. Hooray! We did it. I didn't actually cart. That's nice. I think we needed both fur and oracles, so I'm happy we got the fur. Got a fish? I can check. Haven't fished IRL in forever. Me neither, Ken. I haven't done it since I probably haven't done it in like a decade or more, honestly. I think, especially in a year like this, I might find it relaxing. Alright, we don't want plastrons, we want oracles. Oracle, oracle, oracle. Nice. Oracle. Dude! That's a good quest right there. You can do it, Fog. I know you want to kill the big monster, but try and enjoy the little stuff too. Just do it. Don't like do all the gathering quests at once. Do kind of like every other. Space things out a little bit. Let's see if we can upgrade those dual blades already. That was a lot of oracles. I was surprised. It took me, I think, 2 or 3 attempts at Lagombi quests to get that many before. So that's really nice. Cool. So these already rare 8 duels are going to be rare 9 duels. Yeah, that's all we need. That's awesome. We got everything we needed from them in one quest. That's so strong. 350 attack with 30 ice, 3 slots, and a bunch of white. So good. Apologons. Cryo sacks come from Samtrios. Those dual blades are insane for G1. It's nuts. You can just upgrade those already. All right, fishing. We have a Tidal Najarala expedition. I think I'm gonna do that expedition. It would be neat to fight Tidal in the Everwood. Why do those look amazing? Because the Gombi duels are great. I made them in Portable Third too. Meant to ask Shepard, but you're going to have to ask me, have you ever been to White Castle? No. I think... for a second, I thought the pineapple story that Shepard tells was about White Castle, but no, it's about homemade hamburgers. Never mind. We've made that Demon Coup, and it does look really cool. I have not been to White Castle Superstar. There are some of them near me, but I'm not really a sliders person. Up until I'm about to turn 24. I think I only started eating hamburgers when I was probably like 16 or 17. Before that, I just didn't like hamburgers. I just had hot dogs because I was this, like we were talking about before, I was a simpleton child. Isn't White Castle from Michigan? Is it just from Michigan? I don't know. If it is, I've never tried it either way. Sliders are okay. Little tiny fast food sliders? I don't know. Who doesn't like hamburgers? I just didn't like them. My parents usually made hot dogs for cookouts instead of hamburgers, so for a long time I just didn't like the beef. I do like it now. I still usually have chicken or turkey instead, but every once in a while I have a good burger and I'm into it. What would you say about, try it, then tell you? Okay. Sometime, Super Sorrow, I will do it. You didn't eat burgers till 16? I mean, like, I may have had one or two, but I avoided them. Yeah. I just didn't like them. I liked hot dogs. I like them now. Am I allowed to stay in America now that I eat the hamburgers? What do you prefer, thick or thin burgers? I don't think I really care. I think I'm down with either. Have fun exploring, Monstropolis. Or no, sorry. Fog, excuse me. Your name's got mixed up on my screen. Have fun exploring and finding the coral stones. It sounds like you avoided hamburgers like the plague. I mean, like, most of the time when I was a kid, if you go to somebody's house as a kid and like their family's having burgers, sometimes they'll have hot dogs. Like, I don't know. It just seemed to happen often enough that you could be like, I'll just have a hot dog. And I just did that for like 16 years. Me and Demon Coup should meet up and go to one. There's one not far. No, actually, the one not far from me closed. I don't know where one is. I'd have to look it up. That's okay. In-N-Out burgers are overrated. I've only had that a couple times. I visited Texas once when I was a little younger, and I had them there. I liked them. They were pretty good. Maybe they only made hot dogs because they knew you were going over. You know, Monstropolis, I've never thought of that, but that's possible. It's very possible. Alright, I want to try Tidal Najarala with Sword and Shield. I haven't gotten to try it yet with Element, and I'd like to. So that's what we're gonna do. See ya, funky feline. It is weakest to fire. I don't actually have a good fire sword and shield, but it's also weak to thunder. I do have a good thunder sword and shield. We'll use the thunder one. It's almost as weak. In-N-Out is California. I think Texas only very recently got In-N-Out. It was a while ago. It was almost a decade ago when I was out in Texas and they had them there. It was like, I remember it pretty distinctly because I was pretty excited about it. Rathalos Sword and Shield, you can't upgrade it in G rank yet. It's a bummer. We have something that just moved here from other, I think, like eastern cities called Shake Shack, I think. It's kind of like In-N-Out, but they have shakes, or they have more shakes. It's pretty okay. It's too expensive, but like the burgers are tasty. I feel like it's weird because you can go to McDonald's and you can get like a kind of crummy burger that's like just okay and it's really cheap. And you can go to McDonald's and you can pay the same amount as Steak and Shake and get like, or not Steak and Shake, sorry, Shake Shack. And you can get like a decent burger. Is it any good? It is good. I'd say it's worth trying. It's probably too expensive to like eat there all the time, like most places. But It's pretty good. I liked it. I would go there again. Earlier this year, way earlier this year, I went to a Wahlburgers, and they got everything about our order wrong. It was pretty impressive. Like, it was an impressive amount of, like, order screw up. Oh, what? Wahlburgers. So, the actors, the Wall... I don't actually know... Hang on. So, Wahlburgers... Yeah, Wahlberg Brothers. Like, the actors, the Wahlbergs, have, like, a restaurant chain called Wahlburgers. And it surprisingly wasn't very good. Is that Walmart fast food? No, it's an actor fast food. It's a direct to video fast food chain. I've also never been to a Sonic. They have Sonics around here, but I've never been. I'm like a Little Caesars, McDonald's, Taco Bell guy. In a previous life, I was a little more into Burger King. Little Caesars is Trap House Pizza. Yeah, but like, it's $5. You get so much food for $5. Can we just stay in G1 forever? Why do you ask, Deminku? Because it's cozy, or just because... Why? A friend of ours got her nachos order messed up 4 times in a row at Red Robin. Red Robin is something. Four times? That's pretty nuts. G3 is when G gets scary. I'm looking forward to it. I've already been scared by Tiger Stripe. And a little bit by this guy. Alright, this is my first time trying this fight with Element. Domino's is pretty good. Ethan's worked for Domino's for a long time, so there have been multiple periods over the last couple of years where I've just gotten to eat lots of free Domino's pretty often, which is pretty nice. I don't know, I just, like, there's a lot of times where I want pizza, but I don't want to spend $15 to $20. I want to spend like $5. And Little Caesars just fills that bill. It's like, at that price, it's way better than me making a freezer pizza, I feel like. I don't like freezer pizza that much. I just can't beat that $1 to food. I mean, you can by making your own food, but for fast food, like, there's nothing like that. Spend $5 at McDonald's, you're not getting that much food. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Right, his whole thing. The water droplets. The splashers. I'm gonna have to warm up a little bit to this guy. Ouch. Best value food is Taco Bell. I still feel like you can get more food for the money at Little Caesars. Ouch. I'm really getting smacked around by him. I should use that shield. Nice, Fog. That didn't take very long at all. Nice job. Ooh, we got Challenger now. I tried so hard to evade at the right time there. You already get them? See, the Gathering quests aren't too bad. I don't even know what happened there. That was a really weird coil. That's not the same coil he usually does. Just buy a bag of beans. I mean, like, I'm not talking about, like, I go out and I have fast food every day or all the time. You'd rather eat roadkill than Little Caesars. How his hit zones are the complete reverse of regular one. They're pretty close to it. Well, sorry, chat. If I ever meet any of you, I won't buy you Little Caesars. I mean, I'm not saying it's high tier. I don't think it's like amazing pizza. I think it's just okay. But just okay is alright for $5. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I got that high tier pizza budget. Sometimes I got that low tier pizza budget. I think most of the time these days, I got that low tier pizza budget. Me too, Zelda. I don't mind it. But I can understand the dislike. Like, if you were actually enjoying really good pizza, Little Caesars is not, like, on the same level as really good pizza. He chips for a lot. My favorite type of pizza is pepperoni and pineapple, Ken. Oh, I didn't think. My brain is not working hard enough for Title Naturala tonight. Can he reach all the way over here? Woo! Not quite. Like, it's okay if we like different kinds of pizza. People are allowed to have different kinds of favorite pizza. What's your favorite style of pizza? Absolute favorite is thin crust, but most of the time I'm okay with normal crust. I don't like deep dish, and Detroit style pizza is not really pizza. It's not really a style. It's definitely a fake style. It's just like a deep dish. I'm sorry, Wonder Omega. Look, it's just like how I feel about stuff in Monster Hunter. It's just my opinion. You guys don't have to like it that way either. Pepperoni, pineapple, and black olives? Whoa. I would try that, Gajiran. That sounds neat. Blue Kudku. Oh, dear. Anything but that. Yeah, apparently that's the thing, Zelda fan. People talk about Detroit-style pizza. It's like just a variant on deep dish. It's very unoriginal. I don't know. My problem is not what you got, but the fact that's what you got of all things. I mean, that's my favorite pizza, so that's what I get, usually. I like my favorite couple pizzas are straight pepperoni, straight cheese. I think those are always good to have every once in a while. Pepperoni and pineapple, and then there's one that I got tired of, but that's really interesting. Okay. No sauce. Mozzarella, feta, honey, red pepper flakes, sweet potatoes. The Daft Punk is what that's called. It's really good. Really interesting mix of sweet from the honey and salt and like spicy from the red pepper flakes. What pizza place? Called Hippie's Pizza, Demon Coup. Sounds weird? It is kind of weird. Cheese bread with honey? It was close to that. I'm not doing very well in this fight tonight, you guys. That's okay. We're talking about food tonight. Apparently that's what's going on. What game you are... That's not cool. Najarala, you know that's not cool. Is it pizza without sauce? Yeah. Yep. What's that pizza called? It's just basil and cheese and tomato. I can't remember it anymore. I used to make them all the time. I'm really not doing well in this fight. Margarita, thank you. I forgot. Neapolitan margarita. Najarala, you're moving just too fast for my brain this evening. Early on into high school, I worked at a movie theater. It was before I worked at a coffee shop. This movie theater was really odd in that it had a theater and a bar and a coffee shop and a restaurant in it. But it was a small business, so a lot of the different parts were like staffed by high schoolers as first jobs. And I worked in the kitchen for a while there, and I got to make lots of pizzas as like a 16-year-old, and it was a fun time. Don't ever, if you work at a business, or if you know that you work at a business where like 16-year-olds are manning the kitchen, don't eat there. Don't go to a place, even the bar. Not usually. Not usually. It was a pretty crazy place to work. Also, I'm sure many people in this chat have had jobs, but if anyone is in their first job, if your job doesn't like give you like regular reviews or raises and you work there even as a 16-year-old for many years, you shouldn't work there anymore. You should go. You should go someplace that will like help you grow and advance as a person, even if you like the place. Anyways, I made a lot of margarita pizzas. It was fun throwing pizzas into the oven with the pizza peel. Paying employees hurts profitability. That was this place's like MO. There is or was an Indian fusion pizza place in Houston that had amazing pizza. Indian fusion pizza. I would try it. Oh, the Najarala went back to where the Kutku was. And then the paintball wore off. Alright, I really would like to try and kill this title Najarala. It's really not going too well so far. Okay, you need to leave. Meat Lover's Deep Dish Pizza? I mean, I wouldn't turn that down if somebody gave it to me. I'd be like, yeah, dude. Thick pizza with thick meat, I'm down. Hey, Koiku, can you leave? He doesn't seem like he wants to leave. I'm really trying here. This sort of monster multitasking is something where I really feel like my brain's got to be on and working well for the night. Like, I don't know about you guys, this is some of the stuff that I feel like is like really strenuous in terms of multitasking in your head, trying to deal with, okay, what can I commit to that won't get me hit by either of these monsters? Hey, Martz. We're talking about food a lot because I'm not playing super well tonight. Alright, see you, Kruger. Thanks for being here tonight. I'll see you. Thank you for the bits. You're very generous. Stupid phone. Kutku, you really need to leave. I can't deal with the multitasking. Of course, it's inside the Najarala, so I can't dump on it. You're gonna get the Daft Punk? I hope you like it. Is there a hippies near you, Demon King? I know there are more than one. God darn it, get out of here, you obnoxious bird. I'm so pissed at this Kutku. It's like, I wasn't doing well against this title Najarala anyways, but it's really ruining my attempts now. It'd be the one near Detroit. That'd be the one near me. We could get it together if you wanted to. Go away! I can't deal with the Kutku. Leave me alone. Yeah, no, my brain wouldn't be able to deal with that today, Marks. I didn't get much sleep last night. My sleep schedule was drifting far enough that I just stayed up awake most of the night last night. But it does mean that it's not in the right shape to multitask this mess. Blue Kutku, you are the most obnoxious. I'm trying so hard. Like, I know it doesn't look like I'm trying so hard, but I'm trying so hard to make my brain do the whole pay attention to both monsters at the same time thing. It's just not really doing it tonight. That's okay. It's not that important that we kill Tidal in the Everwood. You get infinite carts here, yeah. In the Everwood, you get infinite carts, but if you cart enough times, the monster will leave quickly. Like, in general, it's like the Guiding Lands or Moga Woods, where if you stay out long enough, the monster will leave. But carting increases the speed at which the monsters leave. Alright, see you, Ken. Thanks for talking about food. I appreciate it. You had a grimy cart from Jagia body blocking you when Rajang was bouncing. Little monsters like that get on my nerves more than I care to admit. I try and play the game most of the time where I'm pretty patient and like I don't want to get too upset at things, but small monsters and multi-monster stuff really get me there sometimes. Go away. I do not like you. I don't want you. It won't leave. Wait, that's gonna hit me. See? Brain's not cut out for the multitasking tonight. And this Kutku will stubbornly not leave. I guess I should just try Dung Bombing the Najarala. And I probably should have tried that beforehand. You know what? Just Dung Bomb everything. What are the other areas? It might not be able to switch areas. I don't know for sure. The snake left almost immediately. I should have just done that a long time ago. Tidal seems kind of monka-esque. It's like a lot of multitasking for that fight too. Sorry for all the Johns tonight, all the excuses, but I'm just being honest. Like I can feel when there's nights where my brain can keep up with like multitasking and patterns like that, and there's some nights where I'm just like, dude, these reactions, Backlasher, welcome back. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're doing well tonight. What a cool monster. Like, I really liked him a lot. I think he's super neat. It was last night. Ouch, Marths. I'm sorry to hear it. Okay. Whoops. No. Jumped into that. How goes the G1 material farming? This quest isn't even necessary. I just wanted to try fighting Tidal Najarala in the Everwood. It's not going well. I'm pretty tired out tonight. Haven't been streaming very long, but I just didn't get a lot of sleep last evening, so this evening is not my sharpest moment, but that's okay. Most of the fights we need to farm up tonight don't require lots of sharp fighting. It's a good thing we're not moving on to G2 tonight. Doing new fights like this probably wouldn't be great. But yeah, in general, the G1 farming goes pretty well. We're almost done. We've made a couple weapons last night that I was looking forward to making. Soloed the Lunostrian world for the first time today. It was awful. I haven't soloed the Lunostrian world in a very, very long time. But I remember it feeling quite difficult. I never really got the hang of it. The Kutku is still here. They probably can't leave here. Whoever said that's probably spot on. That would make more sense than me just dung bombing it over and over and it not leaving. It's a fun fight. I don't think most people find it fun, but that's okay. I'm looking to figure it out someday. It's rough if you want to figure it out in a way that doesn't involve mantles. That makes sense, Kajiran. That would teach you. Okay, neither of those were shot at the actual splashers. Hey, Morg Daddy, welcome. Hey, Francaseel, it's good to see you. The evasion one, Wander Omega. Do you use the other ones? Oh, you mean the temporal one, the one that automatically dodges for you. Yeah, nope. I'm not cut out for this guy tonight. Kind of wrecking your connection. Sorry to hear it, Morg. Well, I hope you enjoy the game. And thanks for stopping by to say hello. I hope you're well. Yeah. Things like this always bum me out. Like, knowing I can play a lot better than this and having a night where I'm just, like, not playing that well. Always a bummer. I didn't even see that cart coming. This guy's scary, dude. This guy's really scary. Alright, that's all the coffee gone. And no more max potions either. Oh no, never mind, I have one more. I still think he's gonna leave before we can kill him, but... Can you lurk now? Alright, no worries, Marks. Have a good night. I'm imagining you're working on school, so best of luck with it. Props to you for working hard. Just the Kutku. What a mess of an expedition. Hasn't left yet. Yeah, it'll definitely be okay, Kajiran. It's just a bummer while it's happening. You're like, oh, I guess I'm not doing any of that intense cool hunting tonight. At least not yet, anyways. Yep, I've had nights like that too, Gajiran. Usually if I'm streaming, that means I just end up going, okay, I'm gonna do something completely different that doesn't make me do something I can't do right now. I'm excited to fight him, Ashura. It was fun for me getting used to Sergios in high rank. Oh, dude. Najarala, you're such a jerk. His G rank patterns are insanely aggressive. Between batting you back into his tail, paralyzing you, and recoiling. Oh. That was... Oh, I didn't mean to take an herb. I meant to sharpen. Oh, well. It's rough because they want you to attack that tail, but standing right in front of him is really not safe. Really not safe. He's able to bat me away from him so easily. I'm sorry he's giving you a hard time, Ashura. I'm sure he'll give me a hard time too, don't you worry. Can I get out? This is not where I want to be. Ouch. Syphonia, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Alright, see you more. Hope you're doing well tonight, Syphonia. I'm having a hard time. He's leaving. That was it. Oh well, that doesn't surprise me. I almost want a rematch somehow, but I don't think I'll get one because this is a rare expedition. If it's a rare expedition, we'll probably still get to collect some stuff. That'll be a nice consolation. Or not. Huh. A rare expedition that didn't have a treasure area. That's too bad. Are we gonna get some heartbreaks? We might. That's a consolation as well. What a mess. Hey! Consolation part breaks. That's almost as much breaks as you'd get from killing it. Or almost as many materials as you get from killing it. You really don't get a lot in the expeditions. Make sure you eat for land or fog. Maybe make a pro transporter set if you want to. They're easy to make. Okay, well, that was a disaster. I think I do need to fight some Tiger Stripes Zamtrios, but I don't know if I'm feeling up to that right now. Might do Lagombi or might do Teostra or Zamtrios. I think I'm going to do the double Zamtrios and then maybe Teostra. I know I can deal with double Zamtrios with dual blades. Dual blades are some cheese for double Zam. Oh, whoops. How many Zams have you gone through in your hunter's log? $37 of them now. It's not that many. 9 Tiger Stripes. I've already gotten both Gold Crown large and small Tiger Stripes. That's kind of impressive, because we only started fighting him this past week. It just seems like a lot because we've been doing a lot of them this week. It always feels like that. Whenever I end up grinding a lot of a monster for a drop or a weapon upgrade, or a couple weapon upgrades, because often this happens, where you'll end up fighting the same set of monsters pretty frequently across a quest rank to make lots of different weapons. It really feels like you're fighting them a ton. It does usually mean you get pretty okay at fighting them, though. Oops. That would happen tonight. Oh well. This is what happens when you stream and have slept, like, not very many hours. Soon I will sleep on a regular schedule and it'll be nice. You overslept? My sleep schedule's been drifting further and further away from, like, you're awake for a while and then you stream and you go to bed, to you're asleep for a while and then you wake up and you stream really late and then you stay awake for a few more hours and then you go to bed, which is just bad. So looking to go back to you're awake during the day and then you stream and then you go to bed, which is closer to a normal human. I miss my pre-2020 sleep schedule. Pre-2020 sleep schedule was so nice. Hey Jay Novice, welcome. Sounds stressful? I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean, I miss a lot of things. Just one of them is the sleep cycle. You flipped your sleep schedule 12 hours from last year? It's kind of gnarly. Here we go. Okay, well, we don't currently have Archdemon, which is a bummer. Oh great, the other one's here. I think we should probably leave prematurely. Hope you're well. I'm a little sleep deprived and not playing Monster Hunter super well tonight, but I'm still doing well. I built a network attacked storage computer for my home network tonight, which was a fun thing to do today. I'd never built a NAS before, so it was fun learning how to do that. I definitely felt fresher for that than I do for this, which I guess is good. I don't want to misconfigure your computer. Network storage? Yeah. I recently started downloading all of my VODs so I could properly transition them over to YouTube and upload them, because Twitch has proven to be a little bit unreliable in that department recently. It's also a good way for me to go through all my VODs and ensure that none of them on Twitch have copyright material in them, which is a pretty important thing to be doing right around now. But I didn't have enough space to store all my VODs, so I'm starting to build a network drive that'll have enough space for all the VODs. Today was the first day I set it up. It was fun. I like learning about computer stuff like that, so it was a pretty enjoyable time. Cooking a steak. Dude, that sounds so good. Everyone's talking about food tonight. There it is. Need a separate PC for storage. I'm actually building it in an old tower, Demon Queue. I looked at some of the enclosures and they seemed pretty expensive for like not loads of drive bays. So I just repurposed an old tower. Alright, we need to be picking up those shinies. We're here for cryo sacks, so we gotta pick up all the shinies. Yeah, it's like, they look really nice and svelte, right, Demon Q? And like they often, the ones that are pre-built are often quite, like, I don't know, it looks streamlined. It looks like it would be easy to set up, but I don't know, just too expensive. I bought flash drives and hard drives and a couple SATA cables, and that's all I needed to set up mine. Flash drives for the boot disks, hard drives for storage, and then just use my old tower PC. Yeah, exactly. What software are you running? I chose FreeNAS because it was easy. Ooh, we get to do the thing. It's so satisfying. I wanted to dash through that so badly. This fight with duels is just addicting. It is just an addicting fight. You can just stagger him so quickly with fire duels. Y-Stone, thanks. I'm really bad at that, aren't I? Even on nights where I'm not sleep deprived, I'm pretty bad at the Y-Stones. Or remembering the Y-Stones. I'm actually gonna wait because I'm gonna dunk bomb this guy. Or not. There. I'll wait until he gets to the next area before I use him. I don't know if he can actually... I think he might be locked to this area because he's inflated. Kind of like Gore Magala's Frenzy State. Yeah, hey Game God. We're still getting more cryo sacks. It's ridiculous that we still need more cryo sacks, but we do. Alright, there we go. It didn't take too long. Now I'll apply it. Just a junkie at this point for Zamfiro sacks. Yep, you got that, sorry. This one should die soon. Dude, Twitch Automod is bizarre. Gotta get our cryo sack fix, man. I'm also super conditioned by Tiger Stripe to see him facing me a little ways away and go, oh my god, here comes the beam. Just totally, like, totally conditioned to look out for that move at this point. Because it's such a scary option he goes for. Tiger Stripe is a really cool fight. I want to try Tiger Stripe with dual blades tonight. That also might not go very well. Like, if I couldn't handle Tidal, I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle Tiger Stripe. But we'll see. Whoops. Get back here, he's gonna limp. Alright, he might inflate one more time before he dies. I think I ever broke this one's fin. Feels bad. Using a beam. Oops. If we can get a trip, we might be able to break that fin. Yep, I think that was the fin break. Maybe. Okay. I think there's also one more shiny somewhere around here too. I think underneath him right now. Is there a shiny in here? Got a hypothetical. What's your hypothetical, Martz? Yeah, there's the shiny. Not gotten a cryo sack yet. Gotten lots of ice crystals though. What type of monster would be the scariest monster to fight if it got all the moves of its skeleton? Probably the Tigrex skeleton, I think. Like the Tigrex Nargacuga. Imagine a Tigrex that could Nargacuga jump at you and then bust out the Barioth hip check. It's kind of Barioth, but like could also charge around like Tigrex and do like a giant roar. Dude, he's so good. I guess the Gore skeleton, if you count the ones in World, is a pretty scary skeleton too. I also feel like the easy answer is just the Flying Wyvern skeleton because there's so many monsters on that skeleton. It would just be like unstoppable. You'd never know what it was going to do because there'd just be too many moves for it to buffer out. Be like a crazy frontier monster. Man, brutes sound pretty bad too. Deviljho with Brachy, like that would be the ultimate worst thing. Is if Deviljho could like run up and punch you like Brachydios and then like blow up the ground with its mouth. Like, and do a tailspin like Lavinus. That sounds pretty hellish for me. That would probably be the one that would give me the most trouble out of those, I bet. Punch you with his stubby arms. It'd be scary. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. We're good. I freaked out because we were on the slope. Aw. Aw. My archdemon ran out. I can't do the cheesy trip immediately. What a bummer. No. Well, I actually wasn't paying attention to how much health I had there. Like, right as we broke out of the ice there, he hit us with the beam. We must have been standing right where he started at. Whoops. Hello, Isaaco. Holy moly. Yep. That's G rank. Imagine a Plesioth that could also fly around the world like Rathalos, and that could tail flip. Imagine a Plesioth that could, like, do the Golrathian hover and the tail flip, and then sit down and immediately do, like, a hip check or a Diablos charge. See, like, flying, like, I know Brute sounds bad, but there just aren't that many Brutes. There's so many monsters on the Flying Wyvern skeleton. Like, it would do that, it would, like... it would do a Gypsyros flash, then it would fly into the air, wind pressure stun you, tail whip you, drop down, and do a hip check. Like, whoops, he went to the other area while we were climbing up here. Really cool move he rarely does, that one. Do it again? Oh man, 2 in a row. No tremor. Fuzzy out that plays dead and hip checks you. Dude, Ryan. Capital Lapis got those ideas. See, I really do think that Flying Wyvern would be OP. Get out of there. He really rarely does this move. I'm shocked he's doing it so much. Super slow-mo jump there. There's a frenzy. Ooh, we gotta deal damage. Oh, we missed the damage. Nope, we're good. Elatrum with wind armor. I just feel like the more monsters you have to pull from, the more hellish the more hellish this challenge would be. So I feel like Flying Wyvern is just the easiest answer. Got a freezer sack, but not a cryo sack yet. The second one's going a little rough right now. Is Gore Skeleton not Elder Dragon? It's a different skeleton, Marks, yeah. It's not the Kushala one. People say it's the same one that stuff like Safi and Xeno and Nerd uses, but I'm not convinced. Yeah, Valfalk for sure. I just don't know about the 5th gen ones because it feels different enough that it's kind of hard to place the animations that are shared. I think there might be some, but I haven't studied it enough recently of what animations may be shared between the 4th gen Gore skeleton and the 5th gen Nerd Xeno Safi skeleton. Whoops. Yeah, it's definitely not the 2nd gen Elder Skeleton. It's definitely not. Hey Kaze. Hey Whale Sharks, welcome back. Yeah, we've needed a lot of parts from this guy. We need a lot of parts from this guy. Hope you're well. No sonic bombs? No, I didn't bring them. Sorry, I don't usually bring stuff like that on hunts. Oh, come on. I guess I was right underneath him and he fell down. Hope you're well. I'm pretty tired out tonight, honestly. So I'm not playing super well this evening, but that's okay. It means it's just a little bit more of a laid-back night. We're chatting about some stuff. It's not about just killing hard monsters this evening. Whoop. You fool. I don't like using items that give me free openings for damage. God darn it. I wasn't thinking about that. I hope we don't triple to the second one. That'd feel really bad. Hi, IRB Goodja. Like, if there was a monster where I was really having a hard time clearing the quest because they wasted a lot of time, like your Plesioth or Diablos in 2nd gen, I would think about bringing Sonic Bombs for that kind of thing, but... Just because there's a mechanic that'll get me free open extra damage, I don't generally use the items that give me it. Farm this guy a lot with the Ash Ketcha Insect Glaive. Nice. I feel like every pseudo-flying wyvern would be fun to hunt depending on size. A Cantor getting multi-moves would be horrible, but the other way around would be fine. Dude. Imagine an actually fast Cantor. It would just be game-breaking. Nice Fog. I say pretty often that I like that this game can humble you. I do feel like that. Even if you've done a fight before, you still gotta respect it. Imagine you Canlos with Narga Tailspin or Tail Slam. That'd be pretty cool. Imagine you Canlos doing a big old jump and slamming its little dumpy tail down. I like that idea. The hitbox is just like the entire arena. You have to iframe it. Yeah, really got out of my groove on the second one here. There we go. There it is. Okay, now we're back in business. Are there any other monsters with the Zenogre skeleton? Yeah, what they said, the Fanged Wyverns, like Jagras, and other monsters like that use a modified Zenogre skeleton. Soon Magnamalo. I don't know. There are some similarities between it and, some of the stuff in World. I don't know. World uses enough differences for some of those skeletons that it's really hard to draw your own conclusions. Like, I don't feel confident calling what any of the monsters like Nergigante or Xeno or Jagras are in terms of their relation to the older ones. I don't know why I did that. The same one as Jagras, whichever one that is. Oops. Probably not Magnamalo because the portable team doesn't cross with the home console team? It looks like a Zenogre though. And I don't know what you mean by that. The portable team and the home console team have lots of monster crossover. Yeah, Magnamalo is probably the most overt, like, this looks like a Zenogre design we've had yet. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by that when the portable team made Generations and Generations has like every monster ever made in it almost. Yep, multi-monster quests are pretty rough, Fog. I wish you luck. Oh no, we got pushed into the water. Or I dodged into the water, rather. funny looking move that is. It's the Flying Wyvern Skeleton, believe it or not, Zedrich. It has the same dumpy bite and hip check that some of the other ones do. We have not gotten a single cryo sack. Hope we get some of the rewards. That's what I meant about the Flying Wyvern Skeleton being so scary, is there's so many different monsters that share that, because for the first, like, 3 or 4 years of the series, that was one of the main skeletons they were working with. Like, when you think about the rosters of 2nd and 1st gen, most of them are Flying Wyverns. All of Gen 1 is Flying Wyvern Skeleton. Well, besides Fatalis. Hey, Hyper Ray. Welcome. How's you? I'm pretty tired today. I'm not playing at my best, but that's okay. There'll be other days for me to play real nice for y'all. Let's see what we get. No Are you joking? My goodness. That sucks. Oh, 1. Thanks, game. All the like, we got so many chances at cryo sacks. Every single one of those shinies that we picked up could have been a cryo sack, but wasn't. And then we just got, there were loads of chances for the rewards as well, and we got 1. Stingy game. At least 1's better than 0. That's true. This game hates me. This game just wants me to do more Zamtrios. It goes, this monster isn't represented enough. People haven't seen enough of this monster yet. Keep fighting it. Maybe this is why you remember Cryosac farming? It probably is. When you're 3 out of 4, you'll get 5 to 6 in one hunt. That's exactly how it works, too. I know it. I know it to be the case. We need 2 more. Chance from a shiny is really low. It is really low, but I've gotten, like, we picked up 15 shinies. So it's not like an insignificant number of chances. I've gotten 2 or 3 of them from shinies in the same quest before. Probably Fog, yeah, probably. Alright, I'm going to try, this is probably pretty ill-advised, seeing as I really couldn't handle Tidal Najarala earlier. I am going to try Tiger Stripe with dual blades. We need to break his tail. Eat for Supplier? What does Supplier do? And he's weakest to, of course he's weakest to ice. Fine game, fine, I'll do the Zamtrios again. If I'm gonna do Tiger Stripe with dual blades, I might as well bring my super strong ice dual blades once I'm done with them. Don't you hate that when you're like, okay, I'm gonna go do this quest. Oh, but if only I had that weapon I'm working on right now. Supplier gives you the extra supplies at the start of the quest? Applies to pop. Oh, I thought you were talking to me about the Zamtrios quest. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense for Fog. Definitely Hyper Ray. Was Lucky Cat in this game? Yes, Lucky Cat is in this game. We've talked about this before, though. That doesn't necessarily increase the odds for rare drops. All that does is increase the chance of getting more materials. It does not say what those materials would be. It could be a regular scale. There's a difference between those two things. That comes up fairly often on stream. At least the quest didn't cycle out, that's nice. Would still help though, but no, not necessarily. That's the thing. Like if you eat for Lucky Cat, it doesn't necessarily give you a chance at any of those rare items. It only gives you a chance for more materials, but it doesn't specify what those more materials are. It's most likely that it just adds on a default reward roll, which is generally not a rare drop. It's generally just like a, okay, you can get like a scale or a hide or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Like if you look at the default rewards or the default like things you can get in the quest rewards for a monster or from capture, that kind of thing. Maybe not even from capture. Yeah, if you just look at the default quest rewards for a monster, that's what it's rolling. It's not going to roll for like, it's not going to roll for like a head break. In this case, that might actually help because the cryo sac is just one of his regular materials. I'm not sure. There's not good documentation on it, so I don't prioritize eating for stuff like that. Yeah, that actually makes sense, Backslasher. Yeah, in this case, you know what? You guys are right. It does make sense for this quest. Two Zams? Yep, this is a double Frenzied Zamtrios quest that we're farming for cryo sacs. Not only does this quest give you lots of opportunities to pick up the shiny drops, god darn it, go away. Dang it, now I've done bombed them both. This is bad. There are lots of shinies around that I really need to pick up, and there's two angry sharks and I'm about to die. Maybe you could both leave. Maybe that. This quest also gives several chances for cryo sacs. Well, there's one. I would probably subquest out if I got another. I've fought a lot of Zamtrios over the last few days. But we should leave. I feel like there's one more shiny drop that we already knocked out of him. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. Definitely a really cool fight. Even when you can't cheese it like with dual blades, it's still a really neat fight. Ow. I keep forgetting that that's got a large hitbox to it. Dang, we got the debuff. That really sucks. We're gonna get it off. That's one. Ooh, no. Oh, man. Rough. Debuff gone. That's true. The debuff is now gone. I mean, that's what I was looking to do, you guys. Clearly. I agree with Demon Coup. Best time of the day to make ramen is at midnight or so. Planned? Yeah, for sure. Definitely the plan. This whole night has gone 100% to plan. That's alright. You don't generally need to play super duper well in order to just finish up some weapon upgrades. Well, we'll see. You have Fortify, right? Nope, I do not have Fortify. That would be a nice excuse, though. I don't know about regular Zamtros because you can cheese him like this, Marts, but Tiger Stripe is 100% like a super threat with how much damage he can throw out, how mobile he is, and how punishing some of his moves are. Why not Dash Juice? I don't like Dash Juice. I think part of the game is managing your health and your stamina, and just negating it feels less fun to me. Oh no! Really the wrong option select there. Really the wrong option select there. Gotta survive to get those shiny drops. No, there's two of them! Go away. Stop. I have no stamina and no health. Alright, the water blight finally wore off. Jesus. Dang it, now the other one inflated. Okay, if the other one inflated, then we're gonna dung bomb this one and tell him to leave. Because I don't think the one that's inflated will leave automatically. Hey Katana, welcome. They're ganging up, they are. They hurt each other. What a mess. Oh my god, the crits feel so good. Alright, that one's leaving, thank goodness. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't believe we didn't die there. Back frenzied again. Our Y-stem's almost up. Turn around, please. Dang it. He must be weak, I think. Okay, at least we have Y-stem brace up. Are there any shinies about? Nope, no shinies. Oh man, I can't believe we didn't die there. With how things are going tonight, that would have been where we would have carded and missed out on some shiny drops. Here we go. We could leave now. I'm not going to leave now because we already put some time into the quest, but we got both the cryo sacks we needed. That's why I was so surprised about all the shinies, is I must have picked up nearly 10 shinies last time and I didn't get a single cryo sack from them. This time we've already gotten 2. I mean, I think it's totally fine if folks want to use Dash Juice. I bet some people really think it's a lot of fun doing that. Being able to use the most strong part of your moveset without having to worry about the stamina cost is neat. For me, it's a lot of fun trying to manage my stamina with dual blades, trying to go in, pay attention to it with enough to cancel out of my combo and get out safely, or just enough left to iframe out of the way at the last second. I think that's really fun. It feels super nice to me to manage that. But I don't care if other people use Dash Juice. It's just how I have fun. This is more like it. Now the game's giving me all of them. Does hold the weapon back? I mean, having the heal holds the game back too. I don't know. I feel like you need a spreadsheet on the stuff you don't bring. I don't bring a lot of stuff. I mean, like, there's, like, it's not like I've really sat down and thought out all the things that I do and don't like using. It's just been stuff that's gradually developed over time of like, I have more fun when I do that. How many do you need? I only needed 2 this time, so we could subquest out and leave, but I'd rather just finish the fight now that we've started it. It's not like some grand philosophy demon queue, it's just like a random smattering of things, where like, I'll bring herbs and a Farcaster so I can zone once to heal like that, but I won't bring combines for more potions and stuff. It's real weird. We should probably make some jerky spreadsheet of like why Ristretto is a jerk .sheets. And it's just all the things I don't do. Given the Force Y-Stone to go on this quest, I've not. I enjoyed the increased duration of the Y-Stone race. I feel like I have a hard time dealing enough damage with the Force one to knock them out. Or like, this quest might be a difference, but most quests I feel like I have a harder time dealing enough concentrated damage in time with that shorter Y-Stone to knock them out. That's how I feel, Martz. I guess I don't wish I was worse, but I still feel that way. I'm looking forward to using Striker without Dash Juice. I really like 2nd gen dual blades. I really like the moveset before you get Archdemon without Dash Juice. 2nd gen dual blades are some of my favorites. It's pretty tough, Whale Sharks. I still feel like I only get it somewhat randomly. Yep, that too. Some of them are just physically not possible to roll. Isn't the only difference that you get less recovery on the Demon Dance, though? No, Archdemon is a bunch of different things. I mean, it's another whole gauge that you're managing, but it also, in 4th gen and later, adds the whole Beyblade attack, which is pretty different. You don't even have the Beyblade attack in 2nd gen, not even in Demon mode. It's a Frenzy? Yeah, it's a doubled Frenzied Zamtrios quest, this one. Welcome, Rayo Zero. I think there's a shiny drop somewhere. I don't see it, though. What's a TA run? Oh, it's a time attack run. I don't do those. But that's like the main form of speed running in Monster Hunter is time attack speed running, where you're trying to do one hunt or one quest as fast as possible. There's also RTA, which is real time attack. So it's, instead of just doing one level or one specific thing as fast as possible, you're doing the whole game as fast as possible. So RTA is like, I'm going to do all of Low Rank Village as quickly as I can. Very different very different kinds of speedruns. What weapon are you aiming for now? We're upgrading the Lagombi dual blades. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like there are any fights that require Mega Dash juice for anything like that. Like, you can always make do managing your own stamina. You might be able to be a little bit more aggressive with Mega Dash, but I think it's just, I don't know, I just have more fun like this. Dude. This is gonna be the beam. I thought there was a shiny drop that I heard. I mean, that sounds like too many numbers to me, Marks. It sounds like it'll start looking like an MMO. I'm also like, I think I'm gonna be turning off damage numbers in Rise personally. I don't like, I think I enjoy the, I enjoy knowing where I'm supposed to be hitting the monster, but I feel like seeing the numbers pop off has a negative effect on my hunting. At least, not negative in the terms of I'm doing the hunt worse. It often will probably mean I'm hitting the right part of the monster as much, if not more. But I think that focusing on the numbers makes me enjoy the hunt less. Like a lot. I just don't like the numbers. Like I just don't like. It's nice being able. Like I might turn them on when I make a new set, or when I don't know, get to high rank and see what the numbers are like or something. I don't know, but I don't think I'll hunt with them very often because I just feel like. I don't know. I don't know how to describe exactly why I dislike the numbers and how it's like a mental thing. What sort of effect they have on you while you're hunting or set building. Frenzy's Amphios looks awesome. It's a fun fight, Rex. When show numbers become the focus? Yeah, I gotcha. I think they have their place. They're really useful to teach people that, like, you shouldn't be hitting this monster on its arms. It's not weak on its arms. Because some people, try as you might, are never going to look up hit zone charts, ever. Even if you put the little charts in the game where it's like, oh, it's weakest here. Like, some people are never going to look at that menu. So having them in the game is super useful. Like, if you think of people who've never played Monster Hunter before and they're like, wait, what do you mean there's no health bar? How do I know if I'm hitting it well? Those numbers are a big deal for folks like that. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people aren't going to notice hit stop Thomas Smith, honestly. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina to do the dash attack. I still don't have enough stamina. There it is. Just wanted to do it. So I think it's good that they're there. And I understand some people really liking them there. I think it just takes away from the hunt for me. That's enough whinging about that, though. How do I feel about hip softening? The more the better, man. It feels amazing, man. quest is roughing me up tonight so much more than usual. Too much hit stop is bad. I mean, I don't want to be frozen in place for like 3 seconds, but if you look at Frontier's hit stop, it felt so good. Isn't that your second card? It is. I'm getting wrecked. Like, normally I can run through this quest in like 15 minutes, like faster than this, and be just fine. I'm really not playing very well tonight. It's okay. I'm not that upset about it. It does feel a little bad, but like, those nights happen, especially when you don't sleep very much. How do you feel about the reticle for bowgunning informing you of distance? Marks and I talked about that a night ago, or a night or two ago, I think. I don't think there's much of a problem with it. I think that if there's a reticle telling you it, you'll never really get a sense. You won't get as much of a sense for just learning the distance yourself. When it's you're guessing a distance and then it's something confirming it after you hit the monster, like a screen shake, that tells you, hey, you judged the right distance. When it's just something telling you this is the right distance, you don't actually pay as much attention to the distance. But I don't think it's a big deal. I don't really mind it. At some point, you just ignore the reticle. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I haven't done much gunning at all at World, so I don't have any real opinion on it. All right, see you, whale sharks. Have a good day. Yeah, I mean, I get they were trying to make it easy when they designed the charts for World, but I don't know. They don't satisfy me. I want hit zone charts. I'm gonna get hit for an ice crystal. God darn it, man. I guess I should be more careful. This is my last card. Normally I can be pretty ballsy in this quest because I don't have to worry about carding. This time, not so much. Maybe a subquest out now? Nah. We've got this. Hey, Triple X. That was weird. He got like stuck on a wall. How's the hunt? It's going okay. I'm not playing super well tonight, which I've said a lot now because I keep telling it to people who come in. I'm just a little out of it tonight, a little tired, but that's okay. Still collecting weapons? Yes, we're on our last couple. Oh, I was trying to Superman dive. That's gonna be a nope. Sorry, I want to actually finish the quest. Shiny by breaking ice are always crystals? That's not true. Like, I mean, most of them are ice crystals. It's clearly the highest chance, but there's a whole table of rewards for shiny drops that are not just ice crystals. Oh, it's a weird animation for a roar. wasn't supposed to be Superman Dive 2, man. Bummer. There we go. We didn't die. Hooray. That's twice now where we had double carts against him tonight. That's rough compared to how I'm usually doing him. Oh well. Still getting it done. We got what we needed to, which is nice. No more Zamtrios for now. I'm sure we'll need more. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll need more. Yep, I feel the same way, Fog. I feel like Narga has gotten a little bit more of a chump in every game. I'm not sure, Apex Plesioth. Also, I don't know if I said hello to you when you came in. If I've missed saying hello to anybody because I was trying to not die, I'm sorry. Hi. Welcome, Apex Plesioth and others. Yep, there we go. We literally got 5 of them in one quest. Just like whoever said. Frontier Narga was so cool. Frontier Narga was so cool. Ugh. Poison spikes raining from the sky. Him like fogging up the area and then jumping at you out of the darkness. Oh, it was so cool. Ugh. Yeah, I know what you mean, Fog. Yeah, just the regular exotic, like their Frontier's normal Narga Kuga. It was really, really good. Hey, S-Fox. I bet you I can sell some Zamtrios stuff. Just a hunch. Yeah. Have a hard time on portable third Narga. He throws me for a loop too. Kind of thing to put the SSD in the laptop now, but maybe a bit later. It shouldn't be too hard, S-Fox. I hope you don't have any issues. Yay! We got our dual blades. Hooray! Once you put it on and you boot up the laptop, what happens? Well, I mean, there's nothing on that drive, so if you want to... If you're adding it to an extra slot that you've got, then it'll just show up as extra space. If you're replacing your old drive with it, you'll need to go ahead and clone your old drive onto the new one, or you'll just have to install Windows all over again and just carry over what you want to. As long as you don't like just like delete your old drive, you'll still have all your stuff. But the new one's white. The new one's blank. Basically, it will take you somewhere you can work with. Well, it depends. If you're just adding it in, like if you have an extra slot and you're putting in a second drive in your laptop, then yeah, it'll just show up in the Windows disk management software, and you can do something called formatting it, which makes it show up in Windows, and then you can just use it. If you're going to replace it, then when you put it in, there's no operating system on there, and so nothing will happen when you turn on the computer. You'll have to either clone your existing drive to the new one, or you'll have to install Windows fresh from a USB stick onto the new drive. Bursted for days, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was thinking about something for S-Fox there, but welcome everybody. Welcome for Bursted for Days stream. Hey, awesome man. S-Fox, I'm going to link you something in the Discord that will help you. This is going to give an overview of some stuff you can do. Hello, Hyper Apex Regios. Hey, Burster for Days, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? If you have any questions about it, let me know. You might need to get a cable or something to hook up one of the drives so you can clone your old one to the new one before you actually swap them. Or, yeah, basically something like that. Hey, Hyper Apex Regios, good to see you too. Okay, let's try Tiger Stripe. For those of you who are just coming in, I'm feeling pretty tired tonight. I'm not playing Koi as well as I normally feel like I would. But we're gonna try Tiger Stripe anyways. Just tired, but there's always what's new, you're always tired. Yeah, I got you. I feel that, especially tonight. Alright, we just made some new dual blades. We just versed a bunch of regular Zamtrios. Let's go ahead and let's try out Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. We're going to be doing Tiger Stripe Zamtrios next. Awesome, man. We're collecting some weapons. We're almost done collecting weapons in G1. This is a fun matchup, is it? I bet it feels very scary. I'm gonna have to be careful not to overcommit with my stamina so I can get out of the way. Are those max upgrade? They should be, yeah. I guess I didn't check, but they're rare 9. Yeah, they're max upgrade. I think, did you ask the other day, HyperAcrest? Somebody asked that question the other day, and I said a realistic amount. Need a cute name? I don't know what name, sorry. Stevia. I also like stevia. But that's because it's, yeah, I like stevia. Alright. This is gonna be tough. She is knife, not fake sugar. I just liked the name because it sounded like a female take on Steve. Maybe Steph? Stephanie? Steph? I think Steph is nice. Steve and Steph. Yeah, this should be interesting. Alright, we're here for Tails. What's Regius's Japanese name? I'm not sure. I also wanted to... Let's double check his hit zones. I realized I didn't really look to see where he's weakest to ice. What happened to my browser capture? That's weird. Anyways, let's see. He's weakest to ice on his stomach when inflated. Before that, his head, his torso, and his tail. Okay, and back fin. That makes sense. That's about the same as the cutting zones. Makes sense. These look so cool. I really like how these duels look. Nice rolls, fam. I was trying to bait him into it. Look at this jumpy boy. Look at this jumpy boy. What are you doing? So how was your day? My day was really good. I've been starting to try and download all the VODs from the channel, both to check them for copyright stuff, because I don't want copyright stuff just chilling on Twitch, and so that they're stored, like, safe on my computer. And I realized quickly that I didn't have enough space on my computer, so I built a network-attached storage today. It was pretty fun. Once you move, you're building a NAS? Nice. It was not too difficult. I'm starting small with 2 drives that are mirrored, and I'm going to add more drives as I go. Here's the tail brakes. That's what we're here for. Should have rolled. He's obnoxious with that rolling move. He just keeps going. And he tracks it too in a pretty intimidating way. That sounds nice. I have a friend who's into that sort of stuff, but I actually didn't have them help me. If I run into issues, I'll definitely ask for their help. Cool. Yeah, this feels like a really nice matchup, actually. As long as I don't overcommit too hard, I feel like we should be just fine. I mean, like that? He rolled from one corner to the other? Yes, and he tracks you pretty hardcore with it. NAS? NAS is network-attached storage, Marth. So picture like a wireless set of hard drives in a computer case that you can connect to from any computer. I don't have enough physical space in my laptop to shove like 9 terabytes in there, so I'm going to be adding enough drives to that until I have around 9 terabytes, and that'll be enough for my VODs for a while. How long has that been around? A long time. I haven't had one for a long time. I built mine today, but the technology, like, of building a NAS, a network-attached storage, has been around for a really long time. It can be pretty busy. I've already worked out a workflow for it and been starting to work on the VOD stuff, but it does take some time. Okay, that was really risky. These have a lot of sharpness. I think that was the first time I sharpened. That's pretty bad. If you're up close to him when he does that move with duels, you're just going to get hit. Look at Toad Shark. He's such a cool monster. This is a really scary version of one. Normally, there's another version of him that we were fighting before that doesn't have most of this guy's options, but this guy can switch back and forth between inflated and not really quickly, shoot really dangerous beams, charge at you really fast. He's the toughest monster I've fought so far in G rank, I think. Yeah, this is going pretty well, I think. Capcom thought Tidal was harder. I think they're both hard in different ways. Earlier today, I was just overwhelmed by Tidal's movement. Tidal's movement was just too much for me this evening. You'll take him over Tigrex? Tigrex is coming up soon. I'm looking forward to fighting Tigrex in G-Rank, seeing what he's like in this game. G-Rank Tigrex in Freeman Knight was such a terror. Hey Shadow Likes Anime, welcome. How am I today? I'm doing pretty well tonight. I'm a little tired, and I feel like I'm not playing maybe quite as well as I usually am, but I'm trying. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. There you go. So that's what I need to be really careful about, is some of those commitments. Woo. Some of those commitments when he has that move. Which quest, Commander Henkel? That's awesome, Burston. I've never actually killed an early invading monster like that. Like, you've got Zinogre and Horrible Third, Tigrex and Freeman Knight, Astalos and Glavenus and GU. I've never actually killed one of those. I want to someday. Gotcha. Astalos egg delivery quest. It's pretty rough. I think I can vaguely remember having a hard time with that too. There we go. I was counting on that trip happening sometime soon. Oh, I didn't get the full arrow attack. That's rough. That's not really what I was expecting, but that's okay. I probably would have still overcommitted there anyways. I wish you the best of luck, Percy. I bet you can get it. That's all breaks on this guy, by the way. Pretty sure. Actually, I don't know if we've broken his fin. I think we have. I actually really like this matchup. Oh my goodness. You can really keep up with his options when you're dual blades as long as you're not overcommitting with the doubles, like some of the double circles or your demon dance. While also keeping up with him physically in terms of where he's moving around. Feels really nice. That doesn't feel nice though. Alright, I'm gonna be prepared to pop a Mega Potion here. Never mind. Oh, I thought we were gonna be okay. I think that calls for a Farcaster. Just gonna. Woo! Nice Moxie. I don't know if we have Moxie. I think we just got lucky. If it was Moxie, then I'm very grateful we had Moxie. Oh, we do. Okay, you're right. You're right, Backslasher. Or Backlasher, excuse me. That health? Moxie. I didn't realize we had Moxie on. No red HP, that's Moxie. Ah, okay, that's fair. That makes sense. Woohoo! Still. Glad we didn't get killed there. Hey Shiver, welcome. How you doing tonight? We were too close to him there. Woo! Again, man. That move is so deadly. Terrifying, terrifying move. I think he might be... He's weak already. Dude. Dual Blades is just ridiculous, man. Dual Blades are just ridiculous. Weak in under 15 minutes. This is definitely the fastest I've done this quest so far. Hey, Smiling Reaper. How you doing? Hey, ProCal. That frickin' crab. Sub 15. Sub 15 in G1 gear. At least we got one good quest off tonight. Crab, go away. That's a great matchup. That feels, well, Dual Blades are just the Zamtrios. Dual Blades are just the Zamtrios counter now. He doesn't even have the ice mode. Duels just feel good around his moveset. Now to use Heavy Bowgun without a Evade Extender. To do that, Marths, I 100%, I mean this 100%, I'd need to make a guard plus 2 set to do that. You'd have to block so many of his attacks. You just can't, because he can outdistance you just so easily with his jumps and stuff. Like, you're just going to get squashed some of the time. And if you're going to get squashed so much of that, it's like you got to actually gem in guard. That's a challenge. I mean, it would be really tough. I think it's doable, but it'd be really tough. We're here for tails, so hopefully we get some tails in the rewards. There's one. Just one. That's a bummer. Fitting charm there, paralysis charm. 1434, barely sub 15. Does aiming upwards change the blocking ability at all? No. Mm-mm. But Heavy Bowgun has shield. I mean, yeah, like I was saying, you can block his squashes so they don't like kill you. If you don't block it, like if you ran without shield, he would 100% just squash you without Evade Extender a lot of the time. If you run with shield but without guard skills, he chips your health down, and it's very difficult. So I think in order to make that matchup feel really good without Evade Extender, where you can't outdistance his like mobility, his big squashes, you need guard. All right, I'm not sure what we're gonna do next, but I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll keep going. We'll do some more for Ultimate. Feeling good after that quest. We also do quick sheath and dive. He's too fast. I think he's too fast for that. I guess I don't know how fast quick sheath for heavy bowgun is, but I think he's too fast. It wasn't the rolling hyper ray, it was him jumping, deciding to jump from far away and land on top of you. Sometimes he goes a little ways, sometimes he goes really far across the whole map. Nice, Apex Pussy off. Nice job. You can't just roll away from that. Sometimes he just goes too far. And without evade extender, sometimes he just gets you. He's pretty large when he's inflated. And he jumps. Some of the time you can get away from it, sometimes you can't. It felt kind of inconsistent. You'd have to anticipate him jumping, but it's a pretty fast move. It's not like a bunch of wind-up. Alright, let's see how far away we are from making the switch axe from him. 2 more tails, and we can make this switch axe. It's pretty cool looking. It's hard to predict what he's going to do. I've gotten a little better at kind of predicting what he can do based on where he is and where I am, but it's a little tough. Would you mind what you're asking to use to stream for Ultimate? Not at all. I am streaming from a capture card modded 3DS. And then that's plugged into my laptop. There is a program that comes with capture card 3DSs that just is a program that shows the 3DS's screen on your computer, and you can change if you want it to be like just the upper display or both the displays. You can make them like bigger, smaller. Yeah, you can make them bigger or smaller, that kind of thing. Do you think that monsters should always be able to do things that realistically their bodies could do, or that fight design should always come first? I mean, I think that to a certain extent, having their moveset be based in some kind of realism for them is important to what makes Monster Hunter feel like Monster Hunter. The monsters feeling somewhat real is a big part of what makes the game compelling, both in their movements and what they do. Like, oh, a monster that ate this sorts of things and moves around like that probably would attack like that. Like, I think that's pretty important. But at the same time, all of them are unrealistic. An instant charge makes no sense. A hip check makes no sense. Like, stuff like that. So I think it's a balance. One last one. What could go wrong in installing both the SSD and Windows? What could go wrong? Not much, S-Fox. Basically, you'll plug in the SSD and you'll need to make a Windows installer on a USB stick and plug it in so you can install Windows on the new blank SSD. there's not a whole lot that could go wrong. I mean, like, there's nothing on there. Definitely don't, like, wipe your old drive at all until you're 100% sure that everything is set up on your new one. As long as you still have your old stuff on your old hard drive, you'll always be able to just put the old hard drive in and everything will work just like it has been. So that's nice to know. Nothing really can go wrong. I mean, like, if for some reason Windows failed at installing, which doesn't usually happen, then you could just wipe it and try again. It's not like your data's on there or anything, so it'd be okay. Hi, Spice Flows. The level of animation makes them look like they make sense. Yeah, I think so too. All right, what should we do next? Was able to access the laptop's BIOS. So you think you're good? Good, that's Fox. Nice. Again, if you have any other questions, you can ask here or you can ask in the Discord. Either one works just fine. I don't mind answering that. I've been installing Windows on a bunch of laptops all year this year. Hey, Moldy, welcome. What do we need to make my favorite dual blades? What do we need to make my favorite dual blades? We need some Brute Tetsukabra. Ugh, these are so freaking cool. I can't wait to make those. All right. Let's fight some Brute Tetsukabra. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for Brute Tetsu. Or Berserk Tetsukabra. Do you think dual blades would work on Tetsukabra as well? I don't know, maybe. Do you want me to try? I guess if you win, you can choose Berserk. I keep calling him Brute Tetsukabra, I don't know why. Missed the model, mind showing it? They should work? I'm gonna let people choose my weapon, but I'll probably have to do him more than once because we need 7 of them. They look like this. These are the Insect Lord in Freemy Knight. They're my favorite dual blades in the series. They're one of my 3 favorite weapon designs in the series, I think. I really like the early insect design weapons, and these are my favorites, I think. So anyways, yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Berserk Tetsukabra, not Brute Tetsukabra, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yeah, that's, for me, Biotech, it's between those two. Those are my 2 favorite weapon designs in the series, I think, are the Insect Duels I just showed and the Insect Longsword. Would you mount them above your fireplace? 100%. 100% I would put those above a fireplace or above my computer or something, if I had, like, a model of them. I like how those look so much. Miss how pigments affected S weapons in Freeman Knight? Huh? What you talking about? Pigments affected weapons in Freeman Knight? Would you use them in the kitchen if they were, like, reasonable? You didn't know? I never saw anything like that. I never saw anything like that, Biotech. If that's a thing, I've never heard of it. S weapons. Maybe I never made an S weapon. That could be. That specific longsword can be colored? Huh. S weapons. I don't remember S weapons. We only have 23 blue mushrooms. That seems problematic. Would you use them to slice a pizza? Sure. Okay, thanks, Biotech. I've never heard of that. I've played 900 hours of Freedom Night. Learn something new about Monster Hunter every day.
So tasty.
Devil Slicer was a weapon that could have rainbow pigment? Man, I had no idea. I didn't know you could color weapons back then. That's crazy. I can't believe no one in chat ever mentioned that. I guess they have now, but I can't believe no one mentioned that while we were playing Freebie Night. I would have liked that so much. Look at this box. This box is starting to look real good. It was based on your armor? I'm surprised I never noticed it then. Is it cause to be embarrassed if you don't know enough quirks about a game despite having played it a lot? No. No, especially if it's not something the game tells you about. Thanks again for the raid burst of for days. Thanks for coming by. You have a good one. I hope you rest well. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Berserk Tetsukabra. Spice Flows. What would you like me to use for Berserk? Berserk Tetsu. Want to see you bully hammer or bully Tetsu with a hammer? Let's do it. Let's do it. Gotta break his back legs with hammer, because we want claws, and the claws apparently come from the back legs. This hammer looks really nice. Thanks. It was fun to make it. I was happy to make it. Love that hammer. It's a good one. I like that it's transitioned from being the Crimson Kurapeko hammer into the Pookie Pookie hammer. We just finished Super Sara. Sorry. Do you have... what? The Kuro Spander? Which one's that? Is that the Switch Axe? The Switch Axe upgrades into the Ignactor Switch Axe. We already finished the giveaway. We're doing hammer. What are y'all doing?
This is beams!
The Kutku Switch Axe? You mean the Kurapeko Switch Axe? Yeah, in this game it's a high rank Kurapeko Switch Axe and it upgrades into a G rank Ignactor one. That looks like a really little Tetsukabra. Maybe it's just how far away he is. Nope, that's a really little Tetsukabra. Oh my god. Buddy, you're so small. Roster as big as usual? Yep. Darn. I almost was able to roll out of the way there. Small and green like a Pico. Yeah, it's Pepe. Oh, I really didn't choose the right thing there. Oh man, I'm really making some bad decisions. Oh. Every single decision there was bad. Huh. I never noticed that, Biotech. Thanks for posting those pictures. That's crazy. That was hilarious. I'm dying. Like I said, the thought process is just not quite as you know, good as usual tonight. Hey Nox, welcome. The tweeting gymnastics CD Projekt Red has been doing for Cyberpunk is kind of hilarious to you. What about like the game, not playing the game early? I hope folks like that game. I feel like there's a lot of hype and I hope it lives up to it for most folks. More like the whole, just what about delays in games? I must have missed something if there's something new and ridiculous. Twitter itself is also promoting it. Oh. Yeah, Mark, it's an open world RPG set in a cyberpunk city. It's a bit more story driven than your average like Skyrim. Picture a Witcher but with like a new protagonist in a cyberpunk city. Isn't it an FPS? It's a first person game, yeah. But it's like a Witcher game. It's made by the same people who made The Witcher. I imagine it will have a pretty heavy focus on storytelling because the Witcher games had that as one of the focuses of their games. It's not like a FPS shooter though. It's definitely an RPG game. Yes, it does feature Keanu Reeves as well. I hope people enjoy it. I never get very far in games like that. I boot them up and I think they're pretty and cool and then I never finish them, so I just don't buy them anymore. I just play Monster Hunter. I mean, it looks like a really cool game. I think that people have been very excited about it for a very long time, and then multiple plays have just made that hype grow larger, and I feel like people will not... I feel like it will not live up to the hype, not because it'll be bad, but just because people have overhyped it, that's all. Tiger shape, you make me so mauled. Where did your rocks go? Yeah, no, I'm not playing very well today, and that is okay. That game seems to have a scuffed dev cycle. It seems very ambitious for them, Demon Coup. Late night mahjong while watching Rist has been dope. That sounds like a very chill game to watch or play while watching a stream. Can't finish an 120-hour game, plays Free Midnight for 900 hours. It's not that there's like, it's not that they are too long of a game, Wander Omega, it's that I get bored. Monster Hunter has totally spoiled me in that unless a game has really deep combat that I can personally improve at and that I think is fair, I don't like it. Like if the combat is just like, oh, look, you've done enough that you've unlocked new abilities and these new abilities are better than the old ones, like that's boring, I hate it. And again, like I usually say when I have opinions about stuff like that, it's just my opinion, it's just how I feel about it. I'm glad other people enjoy games like that, because I think Cyberpunk looks super cool. I'm glad there are folks out there to enjoy a game like that. How do you feel about FPS games with meaningful weapon sandboxes? Games like Team Fortress 2, Marts, really sucked me in, and I really liked that game for a really long time, and I still think I could enjoy it and go back and play it, but I just get too upset in like directly competitive games. Like I get a lot more mauled than I do against Monster Hunter, so I don't play shooters or competitive games anymore. What if you're playing against someone you can stomp? I guess not then. I don't know. I haven't played a first-person shooter I've enjoyed in like a long time now, like a decade. I like the skill that comes with like getting better at a first-person shooter. God, this monster's so tough. Yeah, Yeah, I like the skill that develops from playing a first-person shooter, but I don't like the actual competitive, like somebody's way better than you, and it's hard to figure out what you could do better against them. Co-op FPS? I love me some Left 4 Dead 2. Killing Floor is pretty good too, but not as good. And, like, it's a different thing. But I liked Left 4 Dead a lot. But I feel like that's not as... That was never... Like, there were some deep aspects to that of, like, getting good at Left 4 Dead, but it was never as challenging or as rewarding as getting good at playing an actual FPS. Because you're playing against computers most of the time. Yeah, I really liked CS Source. I played a lot of CS Source in TF2. I played a lot of Source games back in high school. Do you like roguelikes? I've played some that I've enjoyed. Like, there's something there about getting better at both the game and understanding it, but I don't know. I just... Nothing draws me in like Monster Hunter does anymore. There are very few games where like I'll play it for more than maybe 10 hours and go, yeah, I want to play more of this, I'm not getting bored. Even if there's still stuff I want to do, I'm just like, well, I'd like to do this, but now I'm bored of this game because it's not Monster Hunter. Like, the series has completely and utterly ruined me. So I just don't waste the money. It's like when I have like 6 Monster Hunter games to play still, or lots of Monster Hunter games to play still, why on earth would I spend money on other games? Any thoughts on Toukiden? Why would I play something that's like Monster Hunter when I have so much Monster Hunter to play? I haven't tried Toukiden, but like, generally with the other stuff that I've played that's somewhat similar to Monster Hunter in terms of combat design, like I've tried a couple of Souls games out briefly, the differences, because it's similar, the differences to Monster Hunter bother me rather than the similarities being something I enjoy. I have no idea, Martz. I have no idea. This is one of the longest things I've done consistently. Like, in the past I've had lots of hobbies that I've done for like a year or two pretty intensely. This is one of my longer hobbies now, streaming. Oh, I'm gonna get Divine Blessing, crutch. Like, I really liked Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is actually a really good example. I really enjoyed that game. The exploration in that game was something unlike any other game I've ever played, and in my eyes, completely outclassed every other open world's design in terms of exploration and traversal, and a way that tied those things together in like a really satisfying loop. But then the combat really, really, really sucked. It was like, there was more going on than traditional Zelda combat, but the way it was designed was just a pain to deal with the weapon durability. The actual movements didn't have much weight, and it just felt the scaling was super borked in terms of like how much damage things took or did to you. So I just completely fell off that game because like the exploration was so much fun, but then the dungeons and the enemies were so lackluster. Hey Flames, welcome. Where like I've done all 4 of the beasts in that game, but I've still never gone and killed Ganon. I think you'll like Dark Souls eventually, maybe. I'm not ruling it out. Like, I'm not saying I'll never like something like a Toukiden or a Dark Souls or a God Eater or something, but why would I play those games when I want to play Monster Hunter and there's so many Monster Hunters for me to play? Screw the Monster Hunter clones? Oh, okay. Just Dark Souls. I mean, I know Dark Souls has substance to it. It's too unnerving for me most of the time. Like I can't handle the setting and the tone of the game. It's too dark for me. Like, I get that some people's ish is like, oh, this world is so screwed up and everything's dark and edgy and, like, mysterious. It's like, dude, that's real life. I don't need that in my game. I like my happy cats and anime girls. Thank you very much. Like, I thought about Sekiro, because Sekiro isn't so, like, quite intensely, overbodingly dark. Like, it still is, but it looks like there's a bit more going on that makes it, like, not just, like, gloomy and sad. But I didn't get it. Yeah, the exploration of Dark Souls seems really neat. Like, I can acknowledge that it's a very different appeal in terms of you're actually exploring an environment and navigating an environment, and it's not all about the combat. It's a bit about the actual traversal and exploration, like getting through tough areas to progress to a new area, as opposed to just getting through tough areas to, like, continue fighting the same monster. It's just, I don't think it really meshes. It just doesn't click with me the same way that this game does. Nothing's ever clicked for me quite as much as this game. I've now played this game more than any other game I've played in my life. Though TF2 is close. Nothing is clicked quite like this. Which is good, because I've never spent anywhere near as much money on any other game series as this game series. Oh god, why would you do that? I guess I was standing next to his side. I really don't want to stand to this guy's sides in G-Ring. Dude, I think I'll try and indoctrinate children into Monster Hunter. I have no idea. How many total consoles have you bought because of Monster Hunter? 2 Switches, 2 3DSs, a PSP, 2 PlayStation Vitas, a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, a Wii U. I think that's it. 2 Vitas, I got a scuffed one to try it out, and then a nicer one because I liked it so much. But it lets me literally stream any game I want to from the series, which is cool. Oh no. I'm really not doing super hot with this guy with hammer. Don't triple to a dwarf, right? He's small too, I forgot. Oof. But this really is like my only hobby at this point. Like, I mean, I have some other interests, but this is the only thing I really put, like, time and effort into outside of work. So this is my thing. No, he's so aggro. He's so aggro. That's okay. Like I said, I'm making lots of bad decisions against him. Do you like Mario? I do. Like, I have fond memories of Zelda and Mario growing up, but even when I go back to those games, I don't like them as much as Monster Hunter anymore. But yeah, I have, like, I have memories of playing, I think, Super Smash Bros., Mario Party, and Mario 64 as some of my first, like, video gaming memories. I was about to ask this question, Kaze, which is, does playing with friends change the dynamic? I mean, yeah, but when playing with friends, you're not going to sit down and play a game for like weeks on end, or at least I don't get to. It's like you might get to play Mario Party with friends once every couple years or something. Mario is like, Mario for me at this point is like a cozy, like just pleasant sort of nostalgia game, as opposed to a game that I'm going to get like invested in and like try and improve at. Like platforming doesn't click with me the same way that this sort of combat does, I guess. I was about to ask Kaze, chat, how many times have you personally purchased Monster Hunter Cross, Gen, Double Cross, or Gen U? I want to hear these answers. Three times, just GU. Haven't bought any of them. 3 times, 2 copies of Gen. I believe I have bought that game in one of its forms 8 times. I bought one for my original DS. I bought one for my girlfriend. I bought one for my friend. I bought physical copies of them again. I bought both Double Cross and GU on the Switch because I wanted to play Double Cross early. I think that's most of them. And one of them came with my DS, right? Gotta keep Capcom afloat, you know? Gotta keep the series alive. You have a gentle heart to buy your friends some games. I wanted to play Monster Hunter with them. Yeah, let me see. Hang on. Okay, so digitally on my first DS, for my girlfriend's DS, physically to collect it, the Japanese version of Cross, Double Cross on the Switch, GU on the Switch, GU for Ethan's Switch, and Double Cross on the 3DS. Yeah, it is 8. And it's not even my most played Monster Hunter. That's cool. If you fail the mount, it doesn't count. Nice. That was a pretty cool dunk. If you plan on going full completionist on GU, it'll be your most played for sure. It might be Fog. I'm really looking forward to playing that. I'm really looking forward to playing that game through. I was looking for a shiny. I'm really looking forward to Generations because I have a lot of nostalgia for that game because it was my first one. But I haven't finished it. Like, I haven't fought a lot of the monsters in that game, and I haven't done any of the G rank yet. So I'm really looking forward to playing through it again, but learning more about all the weapons and really learning the fights well. I'm quite excited about it for whenever we get to go back and do that. We can play Gen together. I'm looking forward to playing it with people. Are you gonna start with Gen? I might. It's weird to me that you haven't done any of the deviants before getting the G rank. It was my first game, so I was really bad. It was a gold crown small. That's nice. Yeah, it was my first game, so I was really bad. Like, I have Teostra armor and an Amatsu charge blade on my original file. I didn't solo either of those fights. I like definitely just joined into some hubs and either like posted those quests because I wanted the weapons, or I was just in the quests accidentally and got the pieces. Like when I fought Amatsu in Portable 3rd earlier this year, it was definitely the first time I'd ever learned how to properly fight an Amatsu. I was super carried. That's the only time, that is the only game in the entire series where that was the only game that I've played where I actually like joined up and did a lot of random multiplayer hunts with folks. Ever since then, I've gotten into soloing and I haven't really gone back. Amatsu Magatsuchi is the best Elder Dragon. Amatsu's pretty great. I wish Amatsu was in this game. Did you hear the story about how a guy's wife made him sell his brand new PS5 because he lied and told her it was an air purifier? Don't lie to your wife. Dude, you know what you're getting into if you lie to your wife. How dumb do you have to think your wife is to go, oh yeah, I'm just plugging the air purifier into the TV, honey, no worries. That's ridiculous. Thanks for getting that, Marth. That's a good clip. You're on PC tonight? Well, thank you for clipping. I'll add a command. I know you guys like these. I like them too. Alright, let's see. I think we probably still need some materials from him. That was a messy hunt. I was more focused on talking with you guys than actually killing the Tetsukabra, so I'm glad we didn't triple. Okay, so we need more hard claws. We got all the gnarls we need. Want to watch it? I guess. Boom. Where does the clip end? Nice, it ends with me killing it. That's a nice clip. Good job, Martz. You're betting on 25 to 30 monsters in Rise? How many were in base world? I think my expectation would be for it to be maybe slightly more than base world. Hmm. 36 if you count DLC. Try had, I believe, 17 or 18. I would expect Rise to have maybe 5 to 10 more monsters than base game world did. Reason being is that, I mean, they've already shown... What did they show? They showed a Toby Kadachi in the original trailer, so I'm allowed to say that. They've already shown at least one monster from Monster Hunter World, and they're building it off of a lot of that base from Monster Hunter World, clearly based on the animations and like the fact that it's an open world game. So it wouldn't surprise me if they had an easier time bringing over monsters than base world had. Base world is really sort of a fresh starting point. This is not a fresh starting point, so I would imagine there'll be a little bit more than base world. That's my prediction. Wonder what kind of areas we get? I don't know. I'm excited for it though. Yeah, I don't put too much stock in that, Shaxton. I also don't want to talk too much about Rise stuff. I was pretty cagey about what I just said about there. There's a lot of people in our community who want to go in pretty much blind, so I try not to talk about Rise too much in the chat. And when I do, try and just talk about either stuff that was in the first trailer or just speculation stuff. I think they're talking about on PC, Marks. Do you think Rise will have better than combat than Mario? I don't know, man. Cappy's aerial movement versus the Wirebug aerial movement, we'll have to see. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for an Ash Ketchawacha. I need some more of his ears. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for an Ash Ketchawacha, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Sweet, we can play try again? What are you talking about? Wait, is there a try patch? Recent patch, Zelda, huh? What's my favorite Brute Wyvern? Probably Glavenus. Maybe Uragon. I like Uragon. It's an offline version of offline? Kind of like Dose? Really? So, okay. Is this just replacing the village quests with high rank quests? Because that's not new. That's been around for a while. Or is it actually letting you access Loklak? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's been around for a while. That's not recent. That's still cool. It's still good that it exists, but it's not the same as actually going to the place and doing the progression of the quests. It's kind of janky. What do you think of Radobon? He's okay. He's pretty neat. I'm glad he's there. Yeah, once again, if you'd like to choose my weapon for an Ash Ketchawacha, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Your favorite brute is the Ice Glavenus from Frontier? He really didn't move much like a Glavenus. He clearly wasn't based on him, but it was a cool monster. Yeah, I think my favorite brute is probably Glavenus. It really wasn't much like an Ice Glavenus. It didn't really move like one, but it definitely had an icy tail. I can't for the life of me remember its name. There was a giant seal. I just remembered this. There was a giant seal that was like another monster on the Royal Ludroth skeleton. The seal was so good. That seal rocked. Do I think Basil will return to Rise? It wouldn't surprise me. He's a pretty iconic monster from World. Squid Hose, Demon Coup, Josiah. I'm gonna have Josiah go out because they're fighting Gravios. I don't want to fight Gravios. Hope Terra Shogun. That's probably my biggest wish is I'd like the crabs. I don't even like. I would love if it was both Shogun Siantar and Terra Shogun Siantar. That would be pretty much like my dream. My biggest dream would be that. But I would be happy with any of the crabs. Any of the crabs are cool and fun. But Terra Shogun. Dude, Terra Shogun's so good. It's so cool. Would love to see what they would do with a crab that fast in 5th Gen's engine. I would love to see what they would do with that fight in 5th Gen. Yamatsukami, Hypnocatrice, just bring back all of Freeman Knight. What if they nerfed their equipment and demoted them? Then I would never forgive them. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use. Descentus, dude, what would you like me to use for the Ash Ketchawacha? R.I.P. Kaze. Sorry. Yet another rigged giveaway. They're not rigged. Do you have a good light bowgun? I have one I just made. We can try it out. This is our new gunning set. We can try it out on Ketchawacha. Stupid phone. Phone keeps activating like I'm talking to it, but I'm not. Okay, what does this gun fire? It rapid fires normal 2, pierce 2, and pellet 2. Dude, this gun is sick. I didn't realize it fired all 3 of those. We're probably just gonna load it up on normal 2, and we're probably bringing Crag, Clust, and Sleep. Dude, Crag, Clust, and Sleep? This thing is sick. Yeah, Kaze, it really gets me. The sound effects from Dose really, really get me, because they're sort of lifted straight to Frontier. Hey, Ethan, it's good to see you. Welcome, friend. How you doing tonight? Busy day at work. Gotcha. Well, that's a good thing. Hopefully that means good money. Yeah, Fog. I rushed through just to get to see all the monsters at least once, or see most of the monsters at least once, but I didn't finish very many fights myself. I hope it feels good to be busy at work tonight, Ethan. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome back, Morg. I'm not playing quite as bad as I was earlier. Playing a little better now. We get to try out our new light bowgun, which is pretty exciting to me. Alright, we're gonna look at Ash Ketchawatch's shot type hit zones. Gaijin Hunter was telling us about them the other night because I forgot to look them up. So let's look them up this time. I got to get into a room with Duramadira Kaze with Nefudis and Bonecuss, but I was just standing around dying. Gaijin? Yeah, Gaijin Hunter came by the other night and told us about Ash Ketchawatch's shot type hit zones. They were in the chat for a little while. It was pretty special. So, let's see. The head, apparently, is a 60 shot type zone when it's open until it's broken, and then it becomes a 20. I think Neff was one of the people you did it with? Gotcha. It was fun. It was special to get to see some of that frontier stuff. So we primarily want to be shooting him on his tail, and then his body's okay. His nails are bad, his claws are bad, but his tail is good, his body's alright, his head when it's open is great. And then once we've broken it, don't shoot the head anymore. Don Patron DX. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. We could bring water, but I don't really think we need it. Okay. You, Fog, Bone, and Neff. That's awesome. I forget who all was with me besides Bone and Nefudis. It was pretty special. Like, it felt very special being shown around by some people who'd played live Frontier. Always bring water? I don't need water shot with me. Whoa, good spawn. Oh wait, I should select normal too. Okay, do we have the correct bowgun settings? We do not. That's more like it. 4 shots? What? This thing has 4 shots by default. That's nuts. I didn't want 4 shots. I wanted 3 shots. No. That's so rough. I'm a little worried now, actually. Remember to hydrate? I probably should have a little more water. I've been drinking some though. Yeah, 4 shots is actually pretty bad for G-Rank. More bullets is good though? No, it's not. We just made a bunch of light bowgun sets before coming to G-Rank and they all had too many shots. I really like this gun though, it's cool. More damage but leaves you 2 open. This will be tough to learn a lot of G-Rank with. At least this gun fires normal 3. I should have brought normal 3. I don't know why I didn't do that. Normal 3 is a great fallback. Same thing with Pierce 1, honestly. This thing Rapids Pierce... Or actually, this thing Rapids Pierce 2. Pierce 1 might be a nice fallback, although we don't have any Pierce damage up skills in our set. So really, normal 3 is probably a good fallback for when we can't fit in the full normal 2 volleys. I think against something like Ketchawacha will be okay, but against something like a Tiger Stripes Amtrios, it would be a lot scarier firing off those volleys. Rapid Pierce has insane lag after the volley. Good to know. I wouldn't try running Pierce on this set anyways because it doesn't have Pierce up. I feel like if you're not boosting the shot type's damage in G rank, you're going to have a bad time. Which we learned from our other set. Ouch. Recoil skill doesn't affect it either. That's rough. We should probably be going for normal while his ears are open, but like, whatever. We're trying to build up a sleep. Such a cool move. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again! I gotta wait until he's done something before I fire off these sleeps. There we go. I tried to do exotic Narga. That was what I was attempting as the server shut down, but I couldn't get it. Oh, right, it's a volley. Whoops. Oh well, someday maybe I'll get to try it again. Is his head broken? Not yet. How'd you guys play Frontier? What was the process? You downloaded it from the Taiwanese site, you made an account, you installed an English patch once you'd like set up the Taiwanese account once, and then the English patch took care of everything. Like by the time we played the game, or by the time I played the game, at the end of its life cycle, the people who had made the English patch had basically cracked everything open, so you could basically just play the game without paying for any of the subscription stuff, which was nice. Even though I think also the subscription stuff had been made free even in the actual countries of Taiwan and Japan. So it wasn't really all that complex. Yeah, I only got to play it for like a month or two fog as well. I should probably take the time to just aim up his tail real fast to do that, because the tail takes a lot more damage. Uh-huh, that's what I thought he was going to do. Probably should have gone for Clust. Oh well. Do you guys think there'll eventually be a Frontier 2? I don't see that being something that Capcom will get into right now. Like, Capcom's doing well right now because their latest Resident Evil games and Monster Hunter games have done pretty well, but they were not doing super hot a few years ago, so I think it makes sense that they made plans to shut down things that weren't particularly lucrative for them. Running MMOs is a pretty difficult thing to do in like the modern day where like every game is vying for the gamers' time. They got rid of COG, pretty much, yeah. They made them make a mobile game instead. So I don't really think so, Martz. I think that I don't think there are many game companies that are going to willingly take on making a new MMO right now unless they feel really, really confident they've got a leg up on people in some way. Do private servers for Frontier not exist? They do exist, but they're still being made. Like, they're still being tested and made. So, like, they function. I've watched people play them, but they're not available for everybody to play yet. That's too bad. Hoping for some good news at some point. I mean, it's good news that they got all the packets they needed to make it. And that you can see people, like, occasionally if you're in the Discord with them, you can see some people playing it. It's just, I don't know when it's going to be ready. Oh. I mean, that's because I've seen people play it, Martz. Oh, we're gonna die for that. Woo, we didn't. Very lucky. Oh, right now, as far as gaming, do you think before the 2030s there'll be another Monster Hunter MMO? Before the 2030s? That's just an impossible question to ask. That's like asking, do you think that the gaming industry will be continuing, like, what that's basically asking is, do you think that the gaming industry will continue to transition to live service style games? And will Monster Hunter embrace that and kind of style itself around it? I think that traditional MMOs are kind of either going to morph into live service games or just kind of go away. Oh, I got you, Martz. Yeah, like, MMOs are on the decline, not the incline. Like, there are still popular ones, like Final Fantasy XIV is, like, rocking the world, but it's not like there are loads of popular MMOs. It's not like a fast-growing genre. Yeah, not really my style either, Morg Daddy. Oh, that was a bad shot. Yeah, I just don't think, I think that more games will start to function a bit more like MMOs, like even more and more games have just started adopting MMO style features. I think you'll see more of that, but I don't think you'll see more traditional MMOs being made anymore. They're just too much money to keep up, and especially with like paid subscription style MMOs, it's just too much of an upfront cost when other games have those sorts of things too with battle passes and such. Did I only bring 2 sleep 2 shots? Or no, this is sleep level 1. Here's sleep level 2. Do you think we'll get a free-to-play Monster Hunter soon? No. I don't. I think that you can see the team experimenting with stuff like that in Monster Hunter World, where you have live service style stuff. Unless something really drastically changes in terms of management in Capcom about it, or unless something drastically changes in terms of how the team wants to make games, I don't see them pivoting to a point where instead of charging once and offering lots of free content, they move to a free model with lots of monetization. That would really surprise me. It would also really bum me out. That was unwise. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm not doing a good job of this gunning right now. Yep, I've tried Warframe several times over. Warframe had a really nice balance of lots of content that was free and not that much monetization, or at least monetization that interfered with the game if you wanted to just play it without spending money. For me, the actual, like, moment-to-moment gameplay of that game is not deep enough. Like, building frames is, but I can only get so excited about cooldowns. I think cooldowns are a really uncompelling thing in video games. Like, give me a tool set and let me figure out how to use it in different situations, not give me a bunch of abilities that I can figure out, oh, this is the most effective, like, this is the most effective order to use these abilities. I'm going to spam them on end forever. Like, it's just not interesting. I don't know. I think we're not going to get this sleep because I missed too many of the shots. What do you think of Battle Royale? I think it's fine. I mean, I've played like 2 games of Battle Royale ever. I don't think it's really anything all that special. It's just another multiplayer mode. Yeah, like it's just another multiplayer mode that's different from the multiplayer modes that we had before, both because of technical like limitations that were surpassed and just because of it's popular right now. But it's just another shooter. That's cool, Kaze. Ow. Yeah, I just think I don't think there's anything remarkable about it. I think that the interesting things around Battle Royale right now are how you're seeing large series that are traditionally other styles of shooters, and just how you're... Wait, sorry. The interesting things about Battle Royale is how it's shaping the industry in terms of traditional long-time FPS series like Call of Duty and Battlefield try and pivot in a way that works with Battle Royale, successfully and unsuccessfully across different ones, and also seeing new games like Fortnite and PUBG become really popular in their own right and popularize new ways that games can be monetized. I think that wasn't a great sentence, but I think the biggest things that are different about Battle Royale is how they're structured in terms of monetization and like schedule of updates and releases, and like that stuff is new. The actual game mode is like the least original thing about it. Granted, the games do have different like original things, like having a really large map with circles that close in isn't like the first game that did that, or it isn't the first time you've seen that in video games, but it's something that's novel. Fortnite's building is novel, like stuff like that, but the actual like game mode really isn't anything special, I don't think. I think that much like, I don't know, I think that after a few years you're going to see it kind of fade out. You'll see the monetization practices stick around, but you'll definitely see that battle mode like fade out in terms of popularity, or at least in terms of its dominating popularity. I think you already sort of see that. Oh wait, I shouldn't be shooting its head anymore. Once you break its head, it's weak, or it's not good damage anymore. Games just wouldn't sell as well, I don't think. What do you think of the game industry would look like if every franchise improved on their own formula and didn't borrow popular directions of games? I do really think games would just sell as well. When things are more niche, it's harder to get into them. There's a reason why games are the way they are. There's a reason why all the games are similar and all are trying to gun for like the biggest common denominator. It's because that's what gets sales. Would I like the games more? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, absolutely, Marth. I think that if Battlefield had focused on like improving its like, this is a large scale with different roles you can play as opposed to just we're going to be Call of Duty, it'd be a much better off franchise right now. It'd be much more interesting. Like that's just a really quick and easy example of like Battlefield is not doing well right now as a franchise. Same with Halo. Not doing super well as a franchise. Halo's a little different, but especially with Battlefield, it's really obvious that it's just like they tried to follow COD to be popular, and now their game is bland and not as interesting. Like, it's still different, but not as much. Stuff like that worries me about Monster Hunter sometimes. So I think that would make the games better, Marks, but I just think games would be more niche and they wouldn't sell as many, which is what matters to most game publishers and large game companies. I'm sure you do. I tried really hard to iframe that. It did not work. I would expect it to limp sometime soon. Ooh, that attack is so special. Oh no, I'm dead. He got me. Anyways, thank you for listening to some uninformed opinions about the gaming industry. While we gun. Is that sleep shot? No, it's water shot. Interesting, they give you water shot in the box. Although, also, those are definitely just, like, my opinion, man. And I'm just a random person who plays video games at home. I'm not a game developer, so... take all that with a massive grain of salt. I got you, Morg Daddy. I mean, I'm sure that our series comes across like that to people. You're Coffee Man, Monster Hunter Brew Man, I suppose. I'm sure that our series comes off like that, Morg Daddy, but we know the differences. And like, there's lots of differences that are nuanced and we care about them. I'm sure it's the same for COD and Battlefield. Maybe not totally the same. There's a bit more iterativeness because it's just it's a yearly thing. That they don't shake up as much. But even still, I feel like there's enough difference between them to have a tangible effect on gameplay. Oh god, bad shot. Wait, I don't want to shoot his face anymore. At least I don't think I do. Oh god, slopes, dude, they're so bad. Oh, good old slopes. I have the high ground now, catcha. No. Now but he can fly. Yeah, I don't think that Halo followed COD. Like, I'm not very well informed about Halo, but I don't think that Halo followed COD the same way that Battlefield did. But I do think they tried to target the same audience that COD was gunning for. So they may not have tried to be COD, but they tried to get that game's audience. And I think that shows in their more recent games. What Chronicle showed about the face after being broken was about when it has it protected, not at all times. Are you sure? Okay, then I should still shoot it when it's open, yeah? Ouch, that's a really long commitment. Oh my god. Good shot. Woo, almost blew myself up there. They really should, I agree. I'm really sad I didn't realize this was I did not realize this is a 4-shot burst. It bums me out a lot. I really don't like 4-shot burst in G rank. But it'll teach us good stuff, that's for sure. It'll teach us. I think that's a limp. Nope, never mind. Just leaving. We gotta hit that tail more. Yep, we gotta hit that tail more. Whoops. I think that's always a yes, Kaze. That sounds tasty to me. Ah, it was supposed to be a forwards roll game. Oh, we have first aid meds. We should be using those. That was greedy. Oh, look at that. Look what they gave to him. That's so cool. Did you see him do that? He loved it. He loved it so much he did it twice. My goodness. I love all the little details they threw into this game like that. How often do you see that animation of him reaching down over a ledge and swiping at a hunter? Not very often. It's actually cool, it is. That's one of the really neat things to see in this game is what the monsters did when you did different things on the walls or on the ledges. They would react a little bit differently than they would normally. Oh god, that's a bad shot. This time isn't great. I'm not pleased with this time. I think I needed to be shooting his tail a lot more throughout this fight. Hey, solo the first hero. Another sleep bomb would have helped too. No, I'm bummed mainly about, not about myself, I'm bummed about this set. This is our new gunning set for G rank. It's not going to last us that long. It's not supposed to. But I'm just bummed it's not doing better. There we go. Okay. That's not the end of the world. I've had other weapons take that long. Well, not quite that long. Oh well. That's okay. He also doesn't have that many great shot type hit zones. Like, I think the tail is a 40, which really isn't all that good. Back legs are not 45. Back legs are 30. This is Ash Ketcha. Yeah, back legs are 30 for shot type. Oh, don't you dare, you jerk. Don't you leave. God darn it. I should have been more patient with my trap. That's a bummer. If we let him go sleep, we can bomb him, but he's not going to go sleep. He takes a long time to get to his area where he sleeps. He goes through like 3 different areas. I'm pretty impatient with traps like that. It's all good, Fog. Whoops. What are you doing? Yeah, like that's the only hit. I think that's probably part of the reason is that this is a pretty bad fight for shot type hit zones. Piercing water could be good. Water doesn't pierce in this game though. Unfortunately. It's only single shot? Yep, it's single shot and normal. The only... For most of the games, the only element that pierces is Dragon. The exceptions are Freeman Knight and I believe Generations Ultimate. And maybe some of the other earlier games. I don't know what it's like with Element in like Freedom 2 or Freedom or Monster Hunter 1. Zelda fan might know. Just pretty happy you get to use your troll build in Vlad's stream. Good laughs. What's that? What's your troll build? Who's Vlad? Thought 4U and GU would be more similar. Made by different teams. Oh, no attacking skills built into the heavy bowgun set you had? Gotcha. Pretty slow, but that's okay. We got it done, and we didn't triple, which is the main goal of this set, is getting done G rank quests with like with guns and not tripling. We need oracles from him, so we'll see if we get any of those. The last couple times we've done this quest, it's been pretty stingy about oracles. .3 a.m. time for bed? It is getting close to 3 a.m. I can't believe I'm actually feeling okay right now. It's not good. I should be tired right now. I shouldn't be feeling good. I shouldn't be feeling like ready to play some more video games. Good night, Fog. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Well, we made the Lagambi dual blades. We got some parts for some other stuff. Lash, Oracle, Lash, well, just one. That's okay. I don't remember how many we needed. That's good. Risk more stream. I just need to fix my sleep schedule. I literally stayed up basically all night last night and napped like once or twice today, so I could try and be tired tonight and go to bed, but it's not really working. My sleep schedule is so screwed up. Hey, Baines, welcome. It's going okay. Doing all right. We need one more Oracle. We're so close. I've killed like 4 or 5 Ketchas for this one upgrade, which is ridiculous. Oh well. Almost useless. Did you fire normal 1? It sounds pretty ridiculous. Alright, I think... What should we do for our last quest? I think I want to do... Use alchemy shots, so normal 3 equivalent. Gotcha. What do I want to do to finish the night out? Why don't we do a Teostra? We haven't done Teostra yet tonight, and I can usually do him pretty quickly. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'll come back, and we'll do a Teo to end the night. Still trying to get that Teostra gem. See you guys in a moment for that. Maybe you should make Tiger Stripe switch axe for Sayo runs. I don't need it, and I'm not using G rank equipment for those runs anyways. I also can't make that yet without fighting more Tiger Stripe, and I don't want to go too late. I really don't. I want to try and fix my sleep because it's really messed up right now. Like, I can't always play video games from like 10 at night until like 5 or 6 in the morning. It's not gonna fly. It sounds funny, Morg Daddy. Yep, every time we do this Teos request, I'm dropping down to high rank gear for it. Let's see, do we have the Teos request? We do. How nice. I have more endurance than both your phone and I. It's taken a while for me to get up to this point. When I first started streaming, it was actually pretty tough for me to go for like a couple hours. Like I just felt tired or low energy or just like not bored or frustrated, but just kind of like that was enough. Like I didn't feel like I wanted to keep going. Now apparently I can just sometimes go for 10 hours. Which is something. I don't know if it's a good something, but it's something. Just ready to be done, I guess. I don't usually feel... There are some nights where I feel like ready to be done with Monster Hunter, but usually now it's a time thing where like I think I would probably... If time were no object and sleep were no object, I'd probably go for like 6-hour streams every day. Maybe 7. Yeah. Sometimes on nights like tonight where it's just like, well, you get to fight the same monsters you've been fighting for the past week. But again, it's like, maybe I'm ready to be done with these folks. I'm ready to move on to some new monsters. But the weapons we're gonna get are gonna be so cool. It's so worth it. Probably should have jumped. I should have known better than to fight him near that area. It's too narrow. Yostra. Come on, buddy. I know you know how to run. You do it most of the time anyways. Whoops. Too close. Missed a rock. Couldn't get to the head. really like this fight. Switch Axe v Teo. It feels good. It's not a matchup I think I would have pinned as being like super fun, but it's quite fun. Should pick up that shiny drop, and I should definitely heal. This will probably get me hit, but I don't really care. That's okay. It's just so neat seeing how this series has changed over time. It's just so cool. Like seeing all the particle effects and seeing how this fight works in 4th gen compared to 2nd gen, it's just so cool. I feel really lucky that I get to go through and appreciate those sorts of things. Oh. Charge. Nope. Taunt. Nice. Then charge. Oh, we're dead. This has been a bloody stream. Like I said, I think I'm just probably not playing quite up to how I usually play. And that happens, especially if you don't sleep the night before. Like I've taken like an hour or 2 nap today, but I really didn't sleep. I was kind of up reading about how NASA's work all night. He's probably pretty close to a Nova. We should be really careful. Yeah, sure, Martz, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want to go near him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't trust him. Alright, he usually leaves after that first Nova, that's true. Pretty nice looking switch axe. This Regio switch axe. That dunk earlier was pretty fun. What do you think is the softest monster? To the touch. It's a weird question. I think it's hard to tell because a lot of them in the older games are supposed to be furry, but you can't really see what the texture of their fur is like. In World, I want to say like Paolumu. Yeah. Like I think that other monsters would be up there if they were in World's graphics, but out of the ones that are in World's graphics that really look fuzzy, I think it'd be Paolumu. Nice soul. Sounds about right. That's funny. Oh, rolled the wrong way. his thighs like stick out in the back and get you. Oh, dude, he's so brutal. Dude, that's straight up mean. No! Teostra! Jesus. No, the lava! The lava! Oh my god. I can't believe we lived. What the heck, dude? That was edgy? How is that edgy? Ouch. Are you alive? Oh. He's just running all over me and just smacking me off of ledges and stunning me. Oh my god. He's so mean. Let me knock you up a ledge, over a ledge, down the other side of the ledge, and then stun you for the maximum amount of lag. Oh, man. Blame the ledge, we all do. I mean, I would have been stunned either way. He probably would have still killed me, but that was more time before I actually ended up being stunned. Much nicer fight in the Everwoods. I don't mind it in here, honestly. Wow, IRB Gidja up there. No, we're not doing this again. God darn it. Get out of the loading zone, Teostra. My god. Shouldn't have been jumping in front of him. God, that would feel so good to break parts with, my goodness. Thanks, Marth. Is it because of the noises I've just made? Is that why? Just yelling for Teo to stop. he's really being mean to me tonight. Just joking around. Alright, we gotta break his points now. I'm really not doing a good job of this fight. I can't tell you how many times I've done that quest really smoothly over the last few days. Tonight wasn't one of them. Tonight was not one of them. That's too bad. And then the Nova. Ledges, I mean, it wasn't the ledges, Morgan. I mean, ledges contributed to things, but I just wasn't playing super well. And that's alright. It was one of those nights. We still got stuff done, even if we didn't get Teostra done. I'm going to do one G-Rank charm run, and then we will call it a night. And I'll come back tomorrow, hopefully a lot better rested, and be able to play the game a little better for you guys. Maybe we'll get a great charm this time, and I'll shape your stream tomorrow. I mean, I don't think tomorrow's stream will be bad. I knew tonight was going to be a little rough. I knew I was either going to feel low energy the whole stream, or I was going to play poorly. I don't think I felt low energy this stream, which is good. I just feel a little bit tired, a little bit like more scatterbrained than usual, and definitely not able to think ahead quite as much in fights. Like that blue Kutku Najarala earlier in the same area, like my brain was gone. It could not keep up with those two in the same area. They completely were running circles around me. Usually I can do a little better with stuff like that. So tomorrow we'll come back and we'll do better. I'm not too worried about it. I think streams like this used to throw me off a ton. Like, they used to make me feel really bad. Not so much this time, at least. Oh, meant along the lines of G-Rank set crafting before G2 urgent type stream. Nope, it's just going to be us grinding more Tiger Stripe Zamtrios and Ash Ketchawacha and Teostra. This is kind of how it always feels at the end of our big lists of weapons. Is like, dude, we fought so many of these monsters. Like, we fought so many Zamtrios. I almost walked off. We fought so many Zamtrios at this point. Where it's like, I'm tired of Zamtrios. Even though he's an awesome fight, I'm just like, I fought way too many of these dudes. It would be nice to have all the weapons crafted, though. Like, there will be lots of occasions for me to use them in G2, and I think I'll be happy to have them. It's nice we're almost done, though. I should put on some music. I just opened up YouTube and typed YouTube into the search bar. Nice. Hello, Aristax. Welcome. No, we don't need any of that on the stream, Marth. Not at all. Ledges don't really bother me that much in general. Like, it bothers me when I can see that I got screwed over by one. They don't bother me that much. I think there are certain areas with certain monsters where the ledges feel particularly devilish, but they can also, I don't know. I think you get advantages from having them there that sort of balance out the inconvenience of their unsafe nature sometimes. Because you just have access to more moves. Certain weapons have really nice features that come from ledges, like heavy bowgun can reload so quickly while on the move, like stuff like that. Hunting Worm can jump off and play Nino in the air. Just, there's lots of little things that come from ledges that are nice, aside from mounting. Well, it depends. Some maps there's just ledges all around, Marths. I mean, like, I in this area, I willingly avoid the ledges because they make it actively harder to fight Tiger Stripes Amtrios. So I mean, like, I gotcha. It wasn't a matter that the ledges were a problem with Teostra, I just wasn't playing well. And yeah, Marth, you are that guy. Well, I mean, I was agreeing with you. I think I do that. I think people do that. I think there are some occasions where you either can't see that coming, or there are some environments with some monsters that make it basically impossible to do that. It's not something that's like, oh, I can always be super careful of ledges and how they'll affect the monster's movement and my own. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, when you're fighting Tiger Stripes Xantrios in Area 10 of this map, the one where it's, like, a sunken down area and there's, like, the ring around it, he's just gonna roll up there in weird ways when you're down underneath or when you're up top, and, like, there's nothing much you can do about that. It's just a tough area to fight him in because of that. Shush, Mirth. How would you feel if I quoted you with that, but without the kappa? Let people know what you like in a map. The fact that there are 49 quotes bothers you more. I just haven't felt the need to add any new quotes recently. We haven't had any good we haven't had any super good quotes. The Dark Souls one came close earlier. The fact that there are 49 quotes bothers me more? Nah, we don't need another meta quote. We have a couple meta quotes. Hello, Pink Rathian. Please run me over. Hi. She missed. She missed. There we go. I think the ledge tilted her head up a little bit there and moved the flame bite, is what that looked like. You missed the Coliball quote, lol. Were you a big Bionicle fan, Marks? Do you know what Coliball is? We broke the game. We couldn't finish the game. It was too bad. Yep, it's funny, Kaze. It is. It seems like it happens like that pretty frequently. You're probably average at liking Bionicle? Okay. I read a lot of those Bionicle comics, and I had a couple Bionicles, and I definitely played some, like, Bionicle Flash games as a kid. Hence why we streamed Bionicle Madanui online game. Well, let's see what we get. Nice shadow there. Used to watch Bionicles. I liked Bionicle a lot. Oh, we had 4 Enduring Charms. I didn't realize we had that many. That looks pretty good to me. Crit status 4, 3 slot. Tohatu has the most unique body type since he kicks his legs rather than swing with his arms. I liked the ones that flew. I thought that, I think it was Kotaku. No, it's not Kotaku. It's, shoot, I have to look it up. I can't remember their name. I can't remember the name. What a fraud. Kopaka? I think it's Kopaka. I haven't looked yet. Liwa was the flying one. I'm thinking of the one that you could put his weapons on his feet. Yeah, it was Kopaka. Kopaka, you could put his weapons on his feet like skis. It was pretty neat. The green one or the brown one? Yeah. Kopaka was my first one. Dude, these things were cool. That one. That one was my first one, I think. Legos were really friggin' fun. Alright, well, anyways. Cool, we got that crit status charm there. Onua with the chainsaws. They were all cool, man. Anyways, thanks for coming out to my sleepy stream. I'll try and get some good sleep so tomorrow I can play a little better for y'all. And just, I don't know, we'll try and get some stuff done. We'll try and get to G2 tomorrow if we can, or at least we have some quests we still have to clear in G1. We'll try and clear those out tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If it's anyone's first time by, hi, I'm Ristretto. Nice to meet you. I do lots of soloing with Monster Hunter, lots of different games. We're going to be playing through them for a long time to come, so if that sounds good to you, think about leaving a follow or joining the Discord. The Discord's cozy in that it's kind of like the stream chat, but off stream. And it's got some rooms for sharing what you're up to in Monster Hunter, just whatever it is. Screenshots, fashion sets, speedruns, new characters, whatever. Funny screenshots, that kind of thing. Good stream, not great though? Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. For now, we're going to end off like we usually do. We're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter. We're going to give them a raid. See ya, Mecha Futazilla. Sleep well, thanks. I will try. Let's see who's on. So I'm streaming Monster Hunter 1. It's just World. We're going to raid our friend Karata-sama. They're streaming Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and their stream is always a party. So we're going to go raid them. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had fun. We did get that one really bang and clear of Tiger Stripes Antrios with dual blades. That felt pretty good. That's like the high point of the stream for me. That was good. I hope you guys all have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are, and happy hunting. I will see you guys all next time, and cheers. Good night. I guess that was kind of cool too, Marks.